I breed my pals, bro. I breed them. That's what I'm going to spend the day doing, is breeding my pals. Get these ads out of my fucking face. Aren't you subscribed? You shouldn't be getting ads. It is hot, dude. It is hot. How you doing, Paul? Do 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 phenomena. Oh my god, I can't whistle. My lips are dry. I'm dehydrated as fuck, bro. Oh, I already got exactly what I fucking need. That is awesome. I'm gonna take this one because it has the less likelihood of transferring shit that I don't want. Farmer. Ah, yeah. If you're using the Prime sub, it's not auto. I wish that's something you could set, because then I would. But, like, and I so frequently forget, like, to ever resub to people. But anyways, how you doing, Paul? How you been, man? Oh, thanks, bud. I'm in VC if you guys want to join. Okay, I can get the ability glasses now, which is good. Let's see here. Okay, I don't need those fuckers in there anymore because I have the farmhand one that I want. So I'm going to take... Why is this guy here? I'm going to take this guy. I need to go collect all these other ones so I can upgrade the farmhand. Actually, I could just... I'm going to collect all these anyways, but I could just fucking take the farmhand and upgrade the farmer, because I don't need the farmhand anymore, because I didn't know Ranchmaster was a thing. And now I'm going to go collect just a lot of the best fucking pals for ranching with the farmhand and the rancher upgrade to make them even better for ranching. They're going to be the best goddamn ranchers in America. I also think I might be getting carpal tunnel, because my hand fucking hurts when I bend it weird. Oh shit, that's right, I need it. Forgot I was supposed to call medical first thing this morning to see if I can get a 24-hour appointment. I don't think I'm going to be able to now, because it's already fucking late. But I'm going to be muted for a little bit while I call medical. Yep, I was right. I wasn't able to get an appointment moved up because they don't have anything until September 23rd for the moment. Great. PAL Tamer's glasses. The wearer tackle not reduces target's health below 1, reveals hidden PAL potential. Shit. These are actually better than what I was going for. Do. Palladium keeps being the thing that I'm short on, and it's wild because it's such a base material, but I just cannot keep it being made fast enough. Yeah. I'll take the rest of this. Move it over here. I do have enough spheres to get some capturing done. I would like a good bit of like lesser spheres because I'm going to be capturing lesser pals right now. Where is my condenser? There you are. Let's take... I got Bestest Worker right there. I got Fighter right there. I'm going to grab the Bestest Worker. I'm going to need to clear out a lot of these fucking things. But first... Oh, these guys are not important anymore. Hold on. Let me do this. Nope. Nope. Okay, let me clear these fuckers. I got all the Yakimos I could possibly need now. So I do not need to keep any of the extra ones to breed because I have... the only thing I need is running. But I'm not, like, super concerned with that. Mm-hmm. Good job. But how's everyone doing? If y'all wanna, if Paul or Staley, if you wanna chill and chat with me, just, you know, hop in. Okay. Let me go through these, and if there's ones that are perfect, because I know I have a few that are just perfect, I'm gonna keep them. I wish there was a button to just straight up remove. Lavish Hospitality. I kind of want to keep that one just because it's a unique trait. Demon God Arsenal Ferocious. Don't need it. 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 I might keep this one just because it'll be useful for breeding with this if I wanted to make more. Okay. I also need to get some top tier. Oh yeah, these ones are keepers. I'm going to keep a male and a female of that though, because I don't need 100 of them. If it comes down to, actually, best is work. Yeah, so you can all fuck off. If it comes down for 2 for some reason, I need more. I will just fucking breed more. Service Mind is another one I want because I can increase dropped items by a good bit. So if I'm just going to like massively harvest a specific supply, it'll be really fucking easy. That one has light-footed, which is something I might end up wanting. Okay, coolsies. Now I can condense all these fuckers. One's perfect. This one needs to be leveled up. But I already have a few that are... Yeah, see? I was smart. I did it ahead of time. Mostly just to fucking... Perfect. Perfect. Need to make this one perfect. Mostly just to trim down how many goddamn fucking Yakimos I had. Bam. Okay, sounds good. How you doing today, Castroth? Bam. Bam. Howdy, howdy.
Greetings.
How you doing, boys?
Hello. Pretty good.
Would you guys like Yakimos that can get you a perfect worker that have 4 stars?
Sure.
Okay, $20.
No.
Okay. I'll need to breed a few. But I have the Yakimos that have the perfect traits. I just like right now as I was doing this, as I was waiting for you guys to pop in, was like, oh, I'll just get rid of the extras. And then I had the thought after I popped you in, like, they might have wanted those. They might have wanted those.
Like, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
And if I actually get more into Pal World, maybe.
Yeah. No, give me.
Like actually buy something, but
Don't buy. Don't, dude. Don't. I mean, I guess now that they have the global PAL box, stuff will carry over. So if you like come back to it, it's fine. But it's also like it's not worth like. It's this is not a game that I feel like is worth spending like real world money on in-game things. And I'm like, I play a shit ton of Pal World, but it is also very much one where it's kind of, it's not too time or cost prohibitive to get these things yourself, you know?
okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to give me money, I'm not going to tell you no. But
Yeah.
Hold on.
Honestly, I'm still like trying to figure out the basics of this game.
I am a professional, so quite literally,
I'm
since I get paid to do this, in a way, in a very like roundabout way, I'm quite literally a professional. Building
Good
did
to know.
pretty good. Worked Fast King and Faybreak earlier. How you doing? I'll be building a Nubis base. I'm doing pretty good. My tummy's still kind of fucky, but
You streaming right now?
yeah.
always. Thank you.
On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, yes.
What makes a good base location?
Depending on how early on you are, like when you just start, I would say pick a base that has iron ore there, because that's like one of the things you need the most in the very beginning. But once you kind of do quickly unlock a lot of the things that you can build in your base that allow you to just harvest that shit in your base. So after a while, it just kind of becomes what area has the most open space for you. Like I kind of pick areas that are once I've got my iron base, I just start picking areas that are really level, so that I can build stuff there without having to worry. Kastaroth picks
sense.
bases that are aesthetic as fuck, like the Anubis base.
The Anubis base?
Yeah,
There's probably a desert area with Anubis. Who,
Yeah.
What? He's mining?
mining and handiwork. Handiwork is really what they're more about. In fact, I'm gonna go kidnap an Anubis right now.
I'm gonna die though.
You're gonna die? Don't
Yeah.
do that. Why? Why would you do that? What?
Because I don't have shit.
Do you need shit? I can give you shit.
Nah.
I give shit all the time.
Yeah, Kastaroth goes for aesthetics as a big part of it, because Kastaroth makes beautiful bases.
I would like to make beautiful bases. I cannot.
You'll get there. Don't worry. I believe in you. Hold on. Let me go kidnap a parrot, or a toucan, I guess. There you go.
Yeah, I just found those.
The Tokotokos.
Yeah. I'm like, there's a dodo.
I think it's more of a toucan.
Well, it was sleeping, just standing there when I found it. So I'm like,
They are pretty stupid, and they do kill themselves as their like main strategy. So it might be a dodo.
yeah.
It's a toucan slash dodo. It's a toko. Have a nice looking area. It's only island base that looks good at the moment. Yeah, the island base looks fucking sweet, dude. Like, Kastaroth built an island base that I legitimately would have like otherwise thought, if I didn't know it was their base, I would have thought it was put in by the developers. And then there's Dragon in the server that makes just fucking phenomenal bases. I forgot how easily Anubis kicks the shit out of things, even if they're out-leveled.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
A lot about Anubis.
Anubis is a hell of a pal to fight, especially because a lot of their pal abilities have them like jumping around and moving.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just do. They are one of the top tier fighting pals. I want Dragon on this server. I need to message Dragon individually and see if they want on the server, because I'm surprised they just haven't asked. I'm gonna message them right now. Especially since now that we are in 1.0, this server is going to be persistent. Like, I'm not going to be taking this one down unless, like, nobody uses it anymore. And even then, I might just keep it up and lower it to the lowest cost.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna, when Power World finally wins, when Pocket Pair wins the lawsuit, I'm going to get a Love Ender tattoo on my chest.
A what tattoo?
Love Ender. The titty dragon.
Lavender?
The titty dragon.
Oh.
The titty dragon that kidnaps and assaults humans, which is, my type.
I have not seen that yet.
A beautiful dragon lady with massive bazongas that's gonna make love to me whether I want it or not.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Yeah, toxic is my type, unfortunately.
At least you know.
No, I know. I said I was at LARP the other day, and I was like, and we got in a conversation. I was like, my type is women that look like they could kick the shit out of me, but are like cinnamon rolls, or women that look like they might murder me in my sleep. And like after I said that last one, like people kind of looked at me weird. It's like I recognize that it's a very unhealthy type, but like I can't help it. And they're like, okay, as long as you know.
Yeah. I mean, win the battles you're used to fighting.
But no, how'd you guys feel about the siege stuff? Like, aside from the fact that you guys had no idea what was happening at the start, because I originally wanted to make the siege a complete surprise, and then it just took so long to get to it because either lack of availability or blah blah blah. That's why I kind of warned you ahead of time. But I feel like if I hadn't warned you ahead of time, it would have taken even longer and gone slower.
So, I mean, overall, anyone, it was a good time, kind of regardless.
Yeah.
I enjoy hanging out with all you guys. From the perspective of someone who has run sieges in D&D games before.
Yeah.
One thing that caught my attention is, well, like you're making a new game system, effectively.
Yeah.
5th edition doesn't. The rules are not meant for that level of battle.
Mm-hmm.
At least the way that you're that I think you're trying to run it, with like units.
Like very large scale, like almost Total War level of like you have a unit, but that unit is composed of like 100 individual units.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons isn't built to describe how to run those scenarios. And I also noticed like when I ran a siege, I was doing a lot of math in my head about how damaged who was. But I was also keenly aware that from the player side, not nearly so much stuff was actually happening.
Yeah.
Like I was doing 3 layers of arithmetic, and they attacked next.
Yeah.
And so like that's something to balance. I did at one point. Yeah, at one point I came across good siege rules. I couldn't find them yesterday. There was stuff like making units that are swordman units, and then bow units, and then mage units, and give the unit bonus to attacks, or so much toughness. They start doing less damage when they're half dead.
Yeah, one of the things I was gonna originally thinking of doing was having it to the point of like there was gonna be swordmen in the front, bowmen in the back, and like then in front of the swordmen and the bowmen there were gonna be like those ones carrying the barricades to fight back against your bowmen. And that might be something I try to do in the future, but like this was like I need to make just the concept of a siege a thing first.
I mean, starting small is good.
Yeah.
That's the way to go. Oh. I think the other way that I've seen and heard of people running sieges that's more in line with like the 5th edition rules as written is you just kind of you have a session where you ask the players if they want to go on a mission to recruit a new spellcasting unit or upgrade them.
Yeah.
Or would you rather spend that time or resources upgrading you're getting plate mail for all of your soldiers, and like you have a couple of sessions that are like, do you want to build this way or this way?
Yeah.
And have those influence the like stats that are rolled in the siege when you're having these things fight each other.
Yeah.
Or quite honestly, you tell the players that it's going to have an impact, and then you just describe it. Describe those elements being present, whether or not it changes any of the math.
Yeah. One of the things like I've been trying to do is, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job of it, is like really put a lot of the control of what's going to happen in your guys' hand. I do think I need to be better at communicating that you have options sometimes, because like, so the missions, a lot of the missions leading up to this have been me trying to kind of introduce that a little bit. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, you've recruited new followers every single time. Like every single mission, there's at least one new follower that joins you. But then, like, for like the Kobold mission and for the Orc mission, I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want to like I don't want to like railroad you into a direction kind of thing. But I had planned out a lot of like, okay, if they do a lot of this spy work, if they send someone in with minor illusion that makes them look like a person, or if they do this or do that, they'll uncover this extra stuff. They can set up ambushes, they can set up traps, they can do all this different shit. And you guys, you do a good bit of that, but then it's like, I think I plan out too many options, and there's no feasible way that you're going to do all of them.
So, one thing that I've worked around with a little bit is this concept of railroading.
Yeah.
I think, like, honestly, you do lean very heavily into let the players do, have all the room to, manipulate and diverge and etc. But honestly, there comes a point where people lean too far in that direction.
Yeah.
I think the problem people actually have with railroading is when they're presented a situation where it looks like something should be an answer, and then when they try to do it, they're not allowed to do it.
Yeah.
Like that's railroading.
Yeah.
Not that it doesn't make sense, not that you don't have the resources for that, not that, that's not like.
But
Sometimes the DM
everything
like,
says that this should work, and then
so like that's railroading.
Yeah.
And then the other side of that, or another piece of that is, I think games run smoother when DMs are like, here's one, like particularly with the Siege, it was so open-ended. We needed something more like, here are two options.
Yeah.
You have time to do one of them. Here are, 2 or 3 options. You have time. You have 10 siege points. Here's how many. Here's a menu. If you think of something else, I'll make up a number of how many siege points it takes to do that thing.
Yeah.
Which is effectively what you did. You just gave us, bodies to allocate.
Yeah, I just didn't like tell you the options that you had. I just said you have this many bodies. Okay, I want to do this. Okay, that's going to take this many people to do.
And I see like some of that. I'm coming from the angle of, how when you talk to a little kid, the easiest way to get them to actually move forward is to only give them 2 options and ask which one they want.
Honestly, you just reminded me of a time that I was put in charge of a team during like this very high operation tempo time in my military career, and I made the mistake. This was my first time like being in charge of an actual team that had a specific mission that we were trying to accomplish a specific goal, and because I was very well experienced in my job, I gave my guys like these specific instructions of like, hey, this is what we need to do. This is how the end product should look like. But if the end product doesn't seem to be working, adjust to the left or right. And all that ended up happening was me getting called over every 5 minutes. How does this look? How does this look? How does this look? Does this look good? Because like I gave them too much room. I gave them too much wiggle room by saying you have options. And they're like, well, what if it's not this? Well, then do whatever seems right. Do what seems good. Because I was expecting these people to know their job well enough to be able to, like, ad hoc on the fly a solution. And because they were adults that were my fucking age. But no, like, you are 100% correct. When you give people too much wiggle room, sometimes it just becomes a problem.
Well, and that's just... Some of that is just human nature. Like, some of what you just talked about is, I think we have a generation of people who grew up in schools where they did what they were told when they were told. They moved at the sound of a bell. They raised their hands to answer questions. They were repeatedly taught that the only proper response to being asked a question is to provide an answer, when often the smarter thing is to ask a clarifying question.
Yeah.
They're not... They're taught binary right or wrong. You know, your answer is correct or it's incorrect. And so like there's that whole dynamic. But also anxiety is basically just
It's decision
Uh,
paralysis almost.
well, decision paralysis, it's aimlessness, it's being lost in the desert, and any direction is the right direction
Yeah.
because they're all as good as any other, and you don't have any feedback on even after you start moving. You don't always have feedback on whether or not it was the right move,
Yeah.
and that drives people mad.
Yeah, that's fair.
But the sieges, so like a few options would be good.
Yeah.
And then you run from that. Like this idea of siege points, and then more traditional missions leading into: are you going to get this new technology? Are you going to invest in your fire mages? Are you going to get plate armor? Like whatever it might be, go get a master enchanter from the depths of hell.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of like I said, that's kind of been what I'm setting up for. So like, all things like to be like a little bit above the table right now. One of the followers that you're getting out of this set of missions is Goodberry's son is going to follow you after this, and he has the ability to open rifts. So it might be very cumbersome, and it might not be as long, but he will have the ability to get you access to other things. Part of that was just a storytelling way for like, if I want to run a side mission that's not in this realm because, hey, I still need to work on the main plot point. Oh, hey, by the way, I have a buddy in this other dimension that I went to at one point that needs help. We're going to open a rift and get you there. And now there's a storytelling reason why that can happen. But also just as a way to potentially open up, hey, we have a siege going on. You have followers in these 3 different towns. Every day of time that you have this guy dedicated to doing this, you can grab followers from a different town because it takes them a day to open the rift or something like that. That way, like, you don't have to have this large war band constantly following you around, because that would trivialize the more individual missions in a way. Because then I'd have to find some reason, like, hey, you have an army of 1,000 fucking orcs, and you're trying to raid a small castle of like 20 people to get this widget that someone wants. You can't use those 1,000 orcs. Like that was part of the setup for that. But like part of it has been like I think one of the early missions I had set up was you got to ask one of the people to follow you. You never ended up asking them to stay with you. So I kind of fucked that. But it's like, if you would ask Vertin to follow you, for an instance, he would be very capable of like, hey, you need a trench dug? He's a 10th level druid. He can fucking do that. If you got Halfling Chef to follow you, one, he's an incredible rogue, and he's also a chef who literally has magical cooking abilities. So he might be able to like prepare food on the road and keep your guys supplied and fed a little bit better, and then they get inspiration or whatever because they're so well fed, and like a lot of stuff like that. So there is that. I do have planned out, like, hey, you're gonna find people that are experts in things. If Goodberry had still been around, then because he is a carpenter, because of all that, then the tasks to build the armor that you guys were building, the wooden armor that you guys were building, would have required less resources, because now you have a master craftsman telling you how to do it. So there is 100% that I do definitely. I probably need to give you at least some base options. So what I might do is like create an Excel spreadsheet that has, this is what this costs. If you have an expert in this, then there is a multiplier of like 0.8 of how much it's going to cost or something like that.
Yeah, make it cheaper.
Yeah. And then there might be things that like, hey, if you guys want to try to build a catapult, but you don't have anyone that knows how to do it, you can roll a performance check, and depending on how well you do, you might just completely fail. You might build something that looks like a catapult and then just kind of destroys itself the first time it fires, or you might build a functional catapult. But if you have someone that knows how to do it, then that's just an option you have. You don't have to run a check for it.
Yeah. I think, well, one thing that came to mind there is the math in a lot of these games is it nearly as fragile as people tend to act? So like you can just hand wavy say it's cheaper to build or more expensive to build.
Yeah,
Uh,
I do not follow rules as written, as you can tell. Like I do not give a fuck about rules as written.
well, just like you talk about building an Excel spreadsheet, and one of the things that come to mind is in world building and preparing for games, there's a lot of ways to work on stuff that doesn't actually impact the game at all.
Yeah.
And Excel spreadsheets feel like that kind of thing. Understanding that this kind of person is capable of making siege weapons easier is value added.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's 200, deciding ahead of time that it's 250 gold, maybe it should be 280 instead of 300, or like you don't need that.
Yeah. I'm thinking more like time commitment, like because the major resource that you guys are going to be having is the followers that you have. Because like there's you might have an infinite amount of wood available to you because effectively at that point in time you had an infinite amount of wood available to you. Right across the street was a forest. So the real resource that you had was time commitment, and how many people it would take to do this thing.
Yeah, so like I think all of that was headed in the right direction, and sieges are complicated. You're making a whole new system. If I find this other system that talked about large scale battles, I'll send it to you. But anyway, one of the other lines of thought I was going to go down is I've seen some people run sieges as these huge units fighting each other.
Mhm.
I've seen other people run them as those kind of individual missions.
Yeah.
Like work up to it, and then you just hone in on the whole party being at the front gate. And you talk about you narrate them having combat. You talk about people around them in combat. Sometimes, an enemy from the other, an enemy was engaged with one of your allied soldiers attacks someone in the party instead.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get an extra, the person that you're fighting gets finished off by one of the soldiers next to you, so that it feels like it's tied in. But you don't need to actually, as the GM, pay attention to any of the math or numbers of all these other people fighting around. You just describe the combat is happening, and then you have an explosion off in the distance. It's like, what do? Do you abandon the front gate to go figure out what that was? A runner shows up and delivers news of what have you, and then we've got civilians in this building that just got rushed into, but they called for a retreat. Do you have time to save them? Do you try? Sometimes losses. Like you can keep it zoned in on the individual level, even in a siege. Like that's very different than like it's just a different approach. Maybe you mix them. Maybe we have these big planning sessions, and fortifications, and talk about what each of the big units are doing, and then we have a turn of combat and the individual scene, or maybe you go back and forth. I don't know.
Yeah. No, there's definitely like some tailoring down that needs to be done with this 100%. Like that's not even like in question. One of the things I am trying to work on is a good way to math out, like, because the way I've been doing when you're fighting units of things is I have you guys like, hey, there's 5 imps. Imps have 21 health. Every 21 health that gets lost is an imp dead. But if like technically the attack happened and it's 100 archers shooting at 100 imps, and each one of those is doing 1d6 damage, just because 50 damage was done potentially, or whatever, 60 damage was done potentially, that does not mean 60 damage was done across 2 imps. So those imps might be alive. So I want to find a way to like make it so that, yeah, just because 60 damage is done does not mean like 3 imps are affected, or like 63 damage is done does not mean 3 imps are dead. It just means like maybe 10 imps each took 6 damage or something like that.
Honestly, I don't think you need higher resolution there. I don't think that necessarily adds to the game.
Fair.
You just need to know, when you're looking at those big numbers, you need to know how the tides of battle is turning. Which side is coming out ahead in this volley by about how much, and then narrate that. you don't need to know 21 damage. Like even if you're having here's the thing is when you're talking about huge groups like that, a lot of the player attacks shouldn't feel significant.
Yeah.
Like as a 5th level character, I am not a unit on a battlefield.
Yeah.
Unless you have so I'm not a unit on the battlefield. If we have one archer in our party, he's not going to do absurdly more than the 10,
Yeah.
non-heroic archers.
I think in those instances, like you were a unit, but that's because you were a magic user and you were limited by spell slots. Because that's one of the things I've always kind of hated in like fantasy and shit like that, like in books and movies and stuff like that, is a mage should be devastating at first. Going up against a mage, an army going up against a mage should be like I read the Warcraft books a lot, and like during War of the Ancients, I don't know if you read War of the Ancients, but the magic users in War of the Ancients devastated the armies of Sargeras pretty significantly, but then were pretty quickly fucking drained. Like opening the battle with those magic users was amazing, but then they kind of become a little bit more useless because in that case it's their mana running out, it's their energy running out. In the case of D&D, it's the spell slots. So like, but then it does come down to like, okay, for you, Parker, and for for Sam and for Alex, you guys didn't really have a whole hell of a lot to do, which was one of the reasons why like initially when I planned this, I was gonna have, okay, there's the armies coming in, but then there's gonna be like nightmares dropping off like Tanarooks and shit like that, because okay, the Tanarook might be devastating to all the little peasants that are fighting back against the army coming in, but the heroes, they can be like, okay, you got the 2 mages, they're handling the 2 magic users, they're handling the armies coming in, and then you have the 3 martial classes, they're handling the guys that are being dropped behind the big lines that are more powerful, but like less of them.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good way to go about it. You have, the units attacking each other, and then you have the champions fighting each other.
Yeah.
I think, being a magic user, there's some, like utility at that larger scale.
I mean, you destroyed 2 of the mangonels, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the AoE effects.
Yeah.
And so, like, that lets an individual impact the larger scene.
Yeah.
But 5th edition is really meant for the, champions on, the player side versus champions on the enemy side.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wonder if, like, one thing I keep coming back to is if I was to make the larger scale combat for a 5th edition game, I would basically try to make a simplified version of the player's combat. Like, I would have I'd give these units, an AC, a hit bonus, an attack roll bonus, damage, I'd probably just use, like, I've talked about the Angry GMs, I'd probably just use his numbers, clean it, round them to a 5 or a 0 to make them easy to work with. Don't worry about randomizing the damage. I don't care, like, on those larger scales, I don't care about the random damage.
Yeah, that's actually something I was about to ask what you thought of, was because one of the things I thought with this, just to simplify the combat, is almost do it where, like, okay, if 20 are fighting 20, this much damage is done. That's it. Like, that's just how it's going to go. Every round, this much damage is done unless one of you guys does something to mitigate it.
Yeah.
And it takes out the random chance, but, like, really, do you care about the random chance when it's not your character? Like,
yeah, the random chance. Like, honestly, I have mixed feelings about if the random damage numbers are even valuable at the individual level. Because what you're rolling is you're rolling every attack to see if the enemy gets one more turn than they would otherwise roll.
Yeah.
If you just took average damage.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of how it actually plays out. There is something to the idea that players like big numbers because people like big numbers. And so, like,
Yeah.
that lets them have sometimes big numbers, sometimes small number.
There's also something that's very disappointing about you rolling a hit and then you do fucking dick all damage. Like,
yeah. And so it feels like there's more uncertainty in how effective your action will be, and that uncertainty is good.
yeah.
But I think on the larger scale, whether or not, like, might even be that you don't really roll a 2-hit. You just, roll a d10. That's how much damage it does.
Yeah.
Maybe you add +1 or -1 based on how well trained the unit is, what level it is. Like,
I mean,
I
what
really gotta find this.
effectively what I was doing when I was rolling was I was not rolling 2-hit, I was rolling percentage hit. So like,
Yeah.
I was keeping the damage average. I was not rolling damage. I was just taking what the average damage was. And with a short bow it was 3. 3 was the average damage because a short bow does 1d6 plus whatever, and I just wasn't handling the plus whatever because fuck it. So what I was rolling was how many actually hit. Because, like, if you launch a volley of arrows at an army, not every single one of those arrows is going to land. So, effectively, it was going to be... If I rolled a 20, every single one of those arrows hit. Because I was rolling a d20, and it was multiple of 5. Because 20 times 5 is 100. And then that much damage was being done to the unit, effectively. The big difference being because your defenders were behind cover, I was subtracting amounts from that. And rather than it being like AC +3 or AC +2, it was whatever was rolled -2 or -3.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That sounds efficient.
Yeah. And I think
here's another bit as far as figuring out when you need the randomness, when you actually need to roll. I do earnestly believe that regardless of who is actually rolling the dice are just a tool for the GM.
Yeah,
I
started fudging rolls for you during that one because, like, there were times when they rolled 20. When the enemy rolled 20, I was like, oh, that would just devastate your entire unit. And I don't want to do that to you. Because that's just not fucking fun. That's like, oh, well, they got a really good roll and you're in what is kind of a hard mission. Because you are effectively very, very overwhelmed. So I would fudge it down to like, okay, you lost 2 units instead of you lost fucking everybody. And that was also just a balancing mistake on my part because I was not sure how to balance this properly.
Yeah. Well, and that's that's another point in favor of descriptive storytelling instead of mechanical.
Yeah.
Which is you're just rolling to see who takes the advantage, and otherwise critically thinking about what makes sense for the scene, what you want the story to turn into.
Yeah. And I do a little, I think I'm fairly decent at descriptive storytelling, at least compared to like some people that I've seen. It's the balancing the combat, because I also don't want to take out, I don't want to remove like your decisions from affecting things. And there is a level of, if you make a bad decision, you kind of need to be punished for that. Because that's just, and not like punished like how dare you, but like if it becomes less satisfying if you're a Mary Sue. If you're just gonna win every single fucking time, then it almost becomes, without like any real struggle, then it becomes like, why? It's like putting cheat codes on in a video game. Why? What are you getting out of this? But there have been a few times when like I realized, especially because I'm a novice DM, I realized like, oh, I made this much harder for you than it needed to be. So yeah, when you say, oh, I rolled 20 damage, I take 30 off sometimes. I like now it did 30 damage because I realize you're fighting something a lot stronger than you guys should be fighting at your level because I made a mistake.
So you're clearly putting forth the effort to run good games.
Yeah.
I have, well, like, and several times I've pointed towards like the Angry GM's website. Particularly, he has a table.
I need to fucking save the link because I always like, oh, I need to balance this encounter, and then like, who the fuck is it? What's the thing? I appreciate that, Dragon. Like, did you want in on this Power World server? Because we would love to have you because I want to see some of your builds in my server. But yeah. I mean, one of the things I hold myself to is like, even if I didn't balance the fights right and whatnot, if everyone's kind of laughing and having fun at the table, then I'm like, okay, this was a good session. Even if a lot of it's not because of what's happening in the game and it's just because of how we're reacting to it and how we're talking about it, then like everyone had a fun time. That's kind of what matters to me the most. Which is why when like something pops up and it completely, like Trixie Mattel being fucking being Alex's hand, it's like that wasn't my plan at all. I had a completely separate plan for what his hand was going to be. Like there's actual story that's going to go into that, and we are going to divert to that. Like Trixie Mattel is going to end up not being his hand for a while, but the joke was funny, so I rolled with it. I just kind of
No, that's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
It was a good time. We're here to have fun at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It don't need to be too serious.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really like a lot of the Angry GM's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a lot of sense. He has a very like practical and like operationally relevant, approach to everything.
Yeah.
And he goes over everything from how to balance individual encounters, how to do combat encounters, social encounters, how to manage traps, how to structure sessions, sometimes he just rambles.
Ow.
You okay?
I got one shot.
Oh, I thought you actually got hurt.
No.
I thought I actually had to be concerned about you for a second. And instead, you're just being like, "Owie, my fingy." God.
Ow, I got one
He's like,
shot
"Don't
by a
forget I'm
giant
here."
lucky reindeer. I didn't expect him to hurt that much.
Yeah, no, they hurt, dude.
He was 5 levels higher.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What level are you?
11.
Oh yeah, no, the Ichthyr are gonna fuck you up, dude.
It's level 16.
Yeah, at that point, that the slight level differences matter a lot more.
Yeah.
No, I have been watching like a lot of, and like some of my ideas have tangented off from it. Some of it are just like things that I had an idea for, and like I've never seen personally in D&D, and I'm trying to make it work. But I've been watching like a lot of content of like YouTubers that are DMs and give DM advice and stuff. I'm taking some of that's where like I got the idea for the secret rolls, like having, if you roll perception, I roll for you. I got that from a YouTuber because to me that helps a lot more with story building, because if you roll people, it's hard to not meta things sometimes, right? Like if you're rolling perception or rolling investigation and you roll a 3, you know you failed. So when I describe to you what you see, you know you're probably not seeing everything. But if I roll and then describe to you what you see, you don't know if you rolled a nat 20 or you rolled a 1. So you're gonna live in the scenario that I'm describing to you, not in your personal analysis of that scenario.
Yeah. No, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Honestly, one of the approaches I've seen to that I kind of like is when there's like the perception checks, yeah, do that just yourself.
Mhm.
When it comes to knowledge checks, I've seen GMs who they have their player roll, and if they both beat the DC, they get the honest answer. If
Yeah.
only one of you beats the DC, they get something that's like kind of true, maybe slightly misleading. And then if you're both below the DC, they confidently get the wrong information.
Yeah.
Or remember the wrong information. And what that does is it means that as a player, I can roll a natural 20. You don't crit on skill checks. Add my proficiency to it, and there's still
the
a
way I have
chance
crit
that I
on skill
remember
checks
wrong.
is the way I do crits on skill checks is the same way that Dan did them. Of if you roll a nat 20, you get to roll again and add that to it. Because I might give you a skill check that's like 35, so you would need to roll a nat 20 to even have a chance at beating it. But I pretty much always want to, except for in certain situations, give you a chance to do the thing you're gonna do. If like Alex is like, well, I'm a pugilist, can I punch through this steel wall? I'll let him roll for it, and he'll break his fucking hand. Either way.
Yeah.
But like for the most part, like if you're trying to charisma someone and that person is a sentient thing that is capable of being convinced, then I want to give you the chance to do that. It just might be that DC is 40, so you're going to need to roll a nat 20 to even maybe possibly do it. I also like opposed skill checks for stuff, and I like when people have a backstory for things. Like if for some reason, like Alex's character's background is Irish. He's an Irish World War II vet. So if I came across a situation where you were going through a rift and you were in Ireland, and he's like, can I roll a skill check for this? No, you don't need to. You're fucking Irish. You know, like you don't need to roll a knowledge check on how to get to fucking, I don't know, an Irish town. You just kind of know that. Or if it's like, hey, like Halfling Chef was a cook, and if like someone was playing Halfling Chef for some reason, and they were like, hey, can I roll a skill check on how to properly cook this dish or how to do this thing because my background is this, then yeah, you have advantage on that skill check, or you can add a D6 to your skill check or a D10 to your skill check or whatever because your background justifies it. Now, if you're like, oh, my background is I fucking know everything, like, cool, I'm gonna kill your character. He's gonna die. He's gonna be so goddamn smart that there is a fucking mind flayer constantly seeking him out.
He's so smart to realize that adventuring is not the life for him.
Yeah. Yeah. You're so wise and so smart that you realize the quickest way to shorten your life is to stay with this group of people, and you retire to a teaching university. Well, I don't want to do that. Too bad.
You gotta stick with your character.
Yeah.
What the character would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing has kind of become, and like not like it's kind of become just in response to some stuff of if you start doing things that based off of your character's background, your character would not do. I'll let you do it, but I'm gonna make things harder for you. I'm gonna like, okay, it might have been a DC 12, and now because this is something your character wouldn't do, and you're defying the role play for the sake of making a situation easier for you, the DC's now 18 or some shit like that. Just it's in a completely like meta way to handle it, but it's because I really, really hate when I build situations around a character's roleplay. Like I take the time to consider your roleplay and to consider like everything you told me, and then you're like, but it would be better for me personally if this happened. It's like, cool. You're shitting on my time, I'm going to shit on yours a little bit. Which might be a dicky way to do it, but...
I don't think it's the best way to do it, but I'm trying to think through, like, what it really would be the best way. 'Cause,
yeah.
like...
Because the other way
I
would
don't-
just be telling you no, and for the most part, I don't want to. Like, I've told you guys no. Like, yesterday I told Parker no, because no, there is no acid that we're aware of that is just outright combustible. It has to react with another chemical, and if you had both those chemicals in your blood, you would fucking explode. So, like, those are times I'll say no, when something's just illogical and can't work. But when it comes down to player action, I don't want to tell you no.
So, like, honestly, with Parker trying to make something explosive, I would have simplified it to roll a, like, alchemist supplies check. Do we have materials in the town to make explosives?
That's
Yes,
fair.
no,
That would have been
move
fair.
on.
I was kind of on
Like,
the spot, and the
yeah.
way you described it, Parker, was like, okay, I want to put my blood in vials, and I want them to
Yeah.
explode. I was like, I can't
Well,
think.
I wanted to blow them up
I thought you.
to spread it over an area, which I said multiple times. I didn't care how it blew up.
Oh, okay. So that was just me not understanding what you were saying. I thought you were saying you wanted the acid to be explosive. So that's like,
I just
okay.
wanted it to spread.
Okay. Well, in that case, what I probably would have done is been like, yeah, it's spread, but it's all going to do a lot less damage because there's less of it on each individual. Okay, that's me. That was me misunderstanding because I was not listening well enough, I guess.
Happens.
Yeah.
Turned into Molotovs or shut it off.
You have 12 of them. You have 12 of them now.
Yeah. Except now they're expired by the time we actually get back.
That's fair. But it is a thing that you now know that you can do. You can save your blood for up to an hour. But I did establish with that, because I am going to throw in a little bit of science and scientific logic to this, that the way healing works, healing spells work, I think I might change it for like greater restoration. Doesn't work like this, just some of the higher level healing spells. But the lower level healing spells work by triggering your body's own metabolic processes to recover, which means it expends energy. Which in the heat of a battle, you got adrenaline keeping you running. But after the fact, maybe that has an impact. If you had to get healed 20 times in a fight, you better have a good meal to recover or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that works. It's as good as an explanation as any.
Yeah.
I'll bring up that in the book as written, hit points is described as an approximation of like your physical constitution, your magical resilience, resistance is resilience,
Yeah.
your stamina, your fighting spirit. Like it's just representative of all of it.
Yeah, it's very vague because creating a very specific. Because I had the thought, and I remember discussing this with like a DM friend of mine, of like, man, I wish there was like different types of AC because that would really explain stuff. Like, is your AC because how much of your AC is because you're really dexterous in dodging attacks, and how much is because of the armor you have? Because like, there's a difference between dodging an arrow and an arrow bouncing off your plate armor, and there's a difference in the way that would affect certain things. So like, if you have really, really good armor and that's why your AC is really high, but you're slow because you have really good armor, then you should not be able to dodge my ranged attacks as well. And if those ranged attacks are piercing, they're going to go through your armor one way or another. So, like, that would affect different things.
So,
but that just becomes such a complicated system to manage.
Did you play 3.5?
No.
So they had flat-footed AC, which was basically if you're caught by surprise. Well, so they had your normal AC, which included your armor, and then your flat-footed AC was simply 10 plus your Dex mod.
Yeah.
And so if you were caught by surprise, you still had your armor to defend you, and that would determine if it could, if the attack actually penetrated your armor.
Yeah.
But the you would only add. Sorry, that's what it was. You would only add your dexterity modifier to your AC if you were already on guard for the effect.
Yeah.
And so they did separate out heavy armor versus, being fast.
Yeah.
I don't think it's wise to try to I don't think it's
I'm-
wise to try to implement that
I'm not
AC difference
gonna.
in 5th edition. I've looked into it.
Yeah.
But it's mostly because there are a lot of effects in 5th edition that are like touch spells.
Yeah.
That are not supposed to work against, your fighter in plate armor has an AC of 20. He can't dodge whatsoever because he's in such heavy armor. That doesn't mean that he gets hit by every single touch attack.
Yeah.
So and that's it'd be a weird spot. 5th edition isn't built to make that distinction.
Yeah, 5th edition is, from my understanding, a lot more simplified and made to be a lot more user friendly. And it's like, at a certain point, I'm just gonna. One of the things I was kind of told, especially when I was like planning around, when I was playing around Dan, who was a min maxer, had like an AC of 23. One of the things I was basically told is like, hey, if you want to make sure the hit lands no matter what, just use spells that use like Wand of Magic Missile. Give your fighter, give your NPC Wand of Magic Missile, because it will hit every time. It might not do as much damage every time, but it will. That way you can kind of counter, people that are like really buffing up high AC and being impossible to stop tanks and trivializing your fights. And then that same person might not do the attack against the person who's not doing that. They might do something else, because that's a kind of good way to balance out a min-maxer in a party of non-min-maxers. Because if everyone's a min-maxer, you just make the fights harder.
I mean, like, I have very high AC. I just balance it by I'm running in.
Yeah.
You are mine.
Yeah, the fact that you are and not as an insult, because this is you playing with your RP. The fact that you fight a little bit stupid sometimes makes my life easier. Like,
Well, yeah, they're gonna hit me.
Yeah. And then
they're
it's
gonna
just like,
hit
yeah,
me.
you are just a hell of a fucking tank. Like, you slough off half the shit. And especially when you had Rook healing you, like, it was like, yeah, no, you've taken 700 damage in this round of combat, but in this fight, but you came out with almost max health. It's like,
Yeah.
like, okay. Well,
I got hit.
don't know how
That
the
was my
fuck that
job.
happened.
I succeeded.
Yeah. And oddly enough, were you playing a tank when we were playing WoW? I don't think we're
I'm a
okay.
tank.
Okay. Yeah. And it's kind of fun to do that. It's a fun way to, and then like Shu has the thing that makes people more likely to target him when not otherwise, encouraged to target someone else. So that becomes the thing.
Because
It's like, yeah,
There's not really a tank in D&D.
there's paladins.
So that cloak helps a lot.
Oh, you mean in the terms of having taunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just, oh, you're up there, you're a fighter, you're a melee.
Yeah, my general go-to is if it's not an intelligent creature, then it is going to attack the last thing that attacked it, unless there's a reason for it not to. If it is an intelligent creature, it's going to initially engage with the most obvious target. But like, for instance, if like an intelligent creature is fighting you, and then it realizes that like Rook keeps fucking healing you, it might decide to take a hit or two to go fuck up Rook because he's tired of like not hurting you, kind of thing. Because he's intelligent enough to solve that problem. He's intelligent enough to realize the real threat here might not necessarily be the barbarian, it's the motherfucker that keeps healing the barbarian.
Yeah.
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 But then
Why hasn't
because
he
of
dead yet?
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, but then because you have that cloak, everything is going to attack you before any other reason, and then it would require, and I might, like, what I might start doing in the future with that is, like, there has to be a wisdom roll for it to, like, every round of combat, it's going to make a wisdom roll to decide, maybe I should go fuck up the healer before fighting the barbarian, because the barbarian hasn't taken any actual damage yet. And then if it overcomes that wisdom roll, then it's smart enough to realize, or it's overcome the magical effect that is causing it to want to fight you instead.
Checks out.
Yeah. And that way it still adds that bit of like your thing is still working, and it adds that chance factor into it, but it also allows the enemies to fight intelligently.
Other people.
Yeah. Yeah. And for the most part, I think what I've done, I think, is with the non-intelligent creatures, they're going to attack you first. But if someone else attacks them, they're going to move to attack that person instead. It's
Well,
just
yeah, like,
the initial round of combat is
I
against
don't know
you.
if you have a rough number or not, but like after so much damage, I didn't do anything to them. They don't care about me.
Yeah.
If someone deals 4 damage to them and I haven't touched them,
Yeah, I think one of the ones I did was I don't remember which one of you it was, but did so much damage to one of the Duragar robots.
oh, you're a big boy. Sorry.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna clip that. I now
gonna
have that
die.
soundbite. I have that soundbite now.
Oh, I am going to die.
Are you fighting a Mamorist?
Masanda Lux.
Oh
level
yeah,
31.
no. You're level 11. You're not doing that.
I'm not touching that one.
Don't. You're fucked. But
I'm
yeah,
walking away.
I think at that point it was like, wow, you did so much damage to it. Like someone else did so much damage to it that it was like, yeah, it does not give two fucks about your cloak. Like that is not its priority right now. Its priority is the person that just did 30 fucking damage to it in one hit.
Yeah.
Which, thinking of it, that was probably fucking you, Tyler.
What?
You trivialized my dragon. I had you guys fighting the big boss.
What dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great.
No, it was a fucking funny moment.
It was the birth of a new religion.
It was the birth of a cult. Yeah.
Yeah.
Religion.
Yeah. The fact that you guys made Shelly a god, because I'd always planned whatever one of those creatures you picked at the beginning was going to slowly become basically a moving city, a walking small city or town.
Yeah.
And now that just happened faster and for different reasons that I immediately had to start being like, okay, what does this mean? What does this mean for the world that I'm building? And what it means now is there's the wandering god Chalet.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a long climb.
I think the priest title that's going to be given to you is Turtle Tender, or the priests are called Turtle Tenders. The priest of
Alright.
Chalet, and you're just the head, the arc turtle tender, the head turtle tender. The
You're the head of the shell.
hold on. I'm looking up synonyms for head, for like the head that starts with T. Hold on. Disagree. Fuck you.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
Well, there's top turtle tender, but that does not sound nearly as fantasy.
I don't have a parachute. If I fall, I'm dead, and I'm. Oh. Time to heal. How do I climb this? You're supposed to fly up.
A lot of the things that have fly ups have like a little, like it looks like wind coming from the ground. That
It's one of the lookout towers.
yeah, there's wind up on the ground that you can jump up. You just
Oh.
yeah.
I'm gonna go the hard way.
Yeah. Probably. It's okay though. You're special.
Yeah. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. You got this, you got this.
You don't have shit, dude.
Yes.
You're fucked. You're
I'm
so
out of
fucked, bro.
stamina.
You're so fucked, dude.
Hey, look, it's the air thing.
Bit- Bitcoin's down to 65K, dude. It's time to buy. There's no way it can go any lower.
I've heard that before.
I did buy $4 worth of Bitcoin at one point when it was 90K, and then I sold it at 105. So I made like $1.
Hey,
Money's money,
Stereo
dude.
math unlocked.
At
Yeah.
one point, just just because I had like extra money in my Robinhood account, I spread like $20. Like I had $100 in my Robinhood account, and I didn't really care about it. So I spent $20 a piece on a bunch of different like crypto coins and stuff. And at one point, it doubled in value, and then I was like, I'll let it ride, and then it fucking tanked. It fucking tanked real hard.
Oh crap!
I think I might have made most of my money back.
hey, I mean, if your first, like attempt at stock market is you made your money back.
I mean, my first attempt at stock market was forever ago, and at one point, like I had invested in like a biotech company, and then it was stagnant for forever. It was stagnant for like years, and then I found out, and I'd stopped tracking my Robinhood stuff because I'd put like almost no money into it, so I didn't really super care. But it was stagnant for fucking years, and I checked when I finally got back into Robinhood, and at one point, that like $100 that I'd put into that biotech company was worth like $1,200,
Yeah.
and then the company tanked. So when I sold it, it was worth like $20.
Sad
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, so I immediately jumped off the roof of a building.
As one does.
Yeah,
And then claim disability.
yeah, exactly, yeah. And then I sued the biotech company for causing me to do that because I'm not responsible for my own actions. And they should know that,
Right?
That should go without saying, really.
honestly. I'm an American. I don't take responsibility. Fuck that shit.
America-
Fuck yeah.
Hold myself back.
How's chat doing? How y'all doing? Flex Mango, you just need to fucking do it, dude. Play more tabletops. I'm willing to bet wherever you are, there's a local game store or something that might have like one-shot nights or people that you can meet that might want to be it. If not, there's like a lot of websites. There's a lot of websites that you can find people to play with online or in person. I appreciate it. Thank you. But no, I think I'll... It's either going to be this upcoming weekend or the following weekend I won't be around, because I'll be out of town for a weekend. So, a little bit of downtime to plan a bit more. I'm thinking of running a side campaign for when there's less people available. That way we can still play. That is going to be entirely based around Delicious in the Dungeon.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you watched Delicious in the Dungeon?
I think I've watched a handful of episodes.
So essentially,
I'm not a foodie, and so I don't relate to that part of it. But I remember the rest of it actually being pretty good.
yeah, it's not really as much about the food as you like. That comes in there. I wish it would come in more. Like when I was watching it, and I watched like the first episode, and if you want to fight a walking mushroom, it's better to do slashes like this. I thought it was going to be based a lot more around like them learning how to fight monsters by cooking them.
Yeah.
And that's not what it is, but it's still like really good. I'm disappointed that that's not what it is, but it's still like really good. But the campaign would basically be like your goal as a party is to get to the 25th floor of the dungeon. but like there's limited food supplies, so you're gonna have to fight monsters to cook them to get food. If you fail to do so, then you could return to the top of the dungeon, but when you return to the top of the dungeon, all the levels of the dungeon regenerate. And I'm also going to like create like a bestiary for the monsters you'd be fighting, so that there's environmental factors, and there's like, okay, this is how you would cook them, and this is how these specific things would affect them and shit. I've killed Belle Noir Libero before. Why am I not killing it now? This is bullshit. But like, and then like, yeah, if you have to return to the top of the dungeon, getting back to the floor that you're on will be easier because you'll be a higher level now. But it's just like a fun little kind of goofy campaign that can be running alongside. That way, like when, you know, hey, there's only 3 people available, like half the party's missing kind of thing, we can still have this kind of going on.
Yeah. I don't think that will really be an issue. With how many people we have.
Yeah, we have a
I've
full
got,
fucking table
like I
now.
told you, I have a friend coming over, and who's like going to start living with me.
Mm-hmm. You haven't told me if he's hot yet, though.
You'll find out.
Should I find a level 38?
He is like, we don't have a day, but he's like on the trip back from deployment.
Yeah.
Like he'll be back soonish.
Oh, that's cool.
And then we'll have so many people in this group.
Yeah, it is going to be significantly hard for us to not have enough people.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, like, as long as we have 3, then I'm going to go. Previously, it's like if we had 2 missing, because if we had 2 missing, then we didn't have 3 people. But now it's, if we have 2 missing, we still have 3. And when he gets
we'll
there...
have 3 people if it's just my household.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be fine. It'll be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Had a wife and couldn't keep her, put her in a pumpkin shell, now he got sent to jail, you know what I'm saying, right? You get it.
Yeah.
You get it. I'm here lurking those here. There is one nearby, I'm just too busy these days. I also moved someone where I know no one, so unfortunately I don't partake. Yeah, I mean, if you find like a good online group, I prefer in person, but like in the absence of options, just farm materials since the couple is going to visit grandparents, so won't be progressing much for a few days. No, yeah, you got to get stuff. I mean, the good thing with Power World is if you have like a server and you can keep it running, stuff will progress in your absence a little bit, which is nice. Okay, hold on. I need to get these Yakimo's bread for you. Hold on. Okay. I'm about to start the breeding of the Yakimos that shall be your slaves to find better workers. I'm only going to use 13 because that should be plenty. Bam. Bam. Okay. What is the next thing I need to breed? I have the Yakimos I need. I have the fighter Yakimo. The worker Yakimo is currently fucking. I'm going to go kidnap some Blazimuts. We do need to play more WoW, though.
Yeah, I haven't played it since
we stopped.
Since we last played.
No.
Yeah.
I know Scarzy would be down in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But motherfucker's in the UK now, so 4 or 5 hours ahead of us.
What are you doing there?
He's stationed there, dude. Yeah. No.
Traitor.
Right? How dare he serve the American military in a foreign country?
Go back home where you belong.
I mean, to be fair, he's He's already a traitor because he's in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid chair force.
Yeah, man. The fact that your brother was stupid enough to join the chair force after you joined the Navy, I mean, honestly, that's kind of you failing him.
I mean, it really is, since you told me I should probably join the Air Force.
Wow.
I did no such thing.
To be fair, if you're a good brother, you tell him to join the Air Force. Like, if you actually give a
I told
shit
him
about
the
him.
Air Force over the Navy. I did not say he should join the military.
Well,
I
definitely
strictly put that decision in
Yeah.
his lap.
Okay. I was about to say, if you're saying Air Force over the Navy, but he really should have joined the Marines, then you're really a dick.
No. I'm, debating on joining the military, period. But
Yeah.
if you're gonna screw up, at least go
Join the
with
easy one, yeah.
Yeah.
The one where they're nice to you.
Yeah. At least choose the one where you deploy to a hotel room.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we sent guys on quote-unquote deployments when they were staying in hotels, but that was a completely different situation. And then those fuckers were complaining that the hotels weren't 5-star. I'm not even kidding you. We put them up in like 4-star hotels, and they were complaining that they weren't as nice as the 5-star hotels that were a mile down the street. It's like, are you shitting me?
Well, it's not that bad.
Yeah. They try to make it like a safety issue, like, well, we have to walk that extra mile, which means there's another mile where something could happen to us. Like, dude, fuck you. You're on a military base. Like,
Welcome to life.
yeah.
People will always find something to complain about.
If you join the military and you're complaining that your hotel's not nice enough, just die. Just fucking. But don't die in combat, so your family doesn't get the extra money. Die like doing something stupid. Die getting yourself dishonorably discharged. That way your family gets nothing.
Goodness.
Give them the special needs helmets if they feel unsafe and safety vests. Yeah, fucking. The walk to work from my hotel is unsafe. You joined the fucking military, dude. If that's the most unsafe thing you're dealing with in the day, congratulations.
It's not so bad.
Oh.
I think it's my ADHD. Well, I think it's my autism that makes base building in Pal World weird. I can't line things up quite right.
Do you know how to turn on snapping mode?
I can. Well, I do have that, but like, just trying to place the Pal beds on like a wooden foundation, and you can snap the Pal beds to each other, but not corner them on the foundation.
Yeah, I wish they turned on like just a hard snapping mode, like a tile-based snapping mode.
Yep.
I legitimately thought that was going to be something that would like come in 1.0, but it didn't.
Like, I would definitely prefer
Yeah.
if I could like go to this main station and like
Turn
have
on
a top
snap build
down
mode. Oh yeah, no, that would be awesome. Top down
your
building would
base.
be
Yeah. Like that would be cool.
fucking. I don't know if you've seen in the survival crafting channel on my Discord server, but Dragonfly posts his builds all the time on there, and they are fucking something else, dude. They are amazing.
I've seen some really cool stuff, but like I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for some of the really cool stuff, honestly.
You know.
I'm lucky that my OCD isn't too concerned with that.
Yeah. Like I just built a little player house for myself,
Hmm.
and there's a hole in the roof because there's not a roof tile that fits.
Where's your base at? What's your location?
I am like the number
Yeah, the geochords.
uh 86 and then negative 418. I'm like on the border of an like a
Oh, I know exactly where you are.
autumn area.
Oh.
We got a bunch of red trees and leaves and stuff.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I know where you are. I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Oh, we my way. Oh, we my way.
I'm on my way.
My question is why did I guess you're using the upper half too? Hi, buddy. There is
Oh.
absolutely a tile that fits this.
Is there?
Yes. There's corner pieces.
There are corner pieces.
Oh, but it's because you're using that type of roof is there. Hold on. And I feel like you could do this. I feel like there's a way to do this. Use a wooden corner roof and then a wooded slanted triangular roof. Dog. Bigger dog.
Corner?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it works.
It
Because
might.
like I can place one roof tile along this seam looking up, but I can't get it to lay flat. And it's not the right shaped triangle.
If you press Alt, that is the alternate build mode. So it builds it looking different.
No, I'm not.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me cut down some trees real quick and see if I can do something like outside your build area. Someone is saying remove the roof pieces, then place the ceiling. Not sure what that means. Exactly how you would do that. Hold on.
Oh, it's just an odd shape.
It is an odd shape. It's an odd
That's 'cause-
decision.
Yeah.
And then you did that.
I didn't have this one last square because the rock clips through the wall, and so I didn't want that inside.
That's fair.
And so I cut that corner out. I was like, this is fine. And so now I have a skylight.
There's nothing wrong with a skylight, dude.
Honestly, I'm not too
yeah.
bothered by it. Partly because I teleport up there and then I could just drop in.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
you
like-
could just like, hold on. You could just, let me see. Do it like
it is
this.
just-
If you have just this one here. Hold on. If you just have something like right here, it looks like it's one of those old school roofs that was designed to like allow smoke to vent out. You know? I think you got this, buddy. I think you're gonna be A-okay.
What's a silent echo bound?
For a moment, I was debating maybe I put a fire there, but maybe don't put a fire where I drop down.
That might be bad, yeah. The Silent Echo Bone is one of 4 pieces you need to summon Neptilis.
Oh, yeah, got it. So I'm not using that for a minute.
Yeah, I don't think you want to fight Neptilis right now, you know? Or Neptilion, or whatever the fuck his name is. Nipple guy. The Nippinator.
Yeah.
Nip Nop. Pollywog. Give a dog a bone. This old man is rowing home. Something like that. You get what I'm saying.
Can your pets die?
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, they die, but then they don't die permanently. You put them in you put them back in the PAL box, and after 10 minutes they come back. Yeah.
Well, one thing my mind wandered to. You said that because this world is permanently up, basically, as long as someone is signed in, your pals are working away at your base.
Even if someone's not signed in.
Oh, cool.
If you don't
server's
log
active.
in, if you don't log in for a period of time, it will the
Mhm.
server, in order to save resources, will like turn off activity at your base.
Yep.
Yeah, but they are continuously working.
Um,
Yeah. Oh, he's new to the game. Calling pals pets is a dead giveaway. Yeah. Yeah, he's brand new.
yeah. My highest character was level 20, I think.
Oh God.
And that was Parker building the base.
Fair. Are you guys guilded up?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
You don't want to guild
Well,
with your
were
brother?
in we were in that other world that we were in.
Uh-huh.
But as far the advantages don't really seem to be there. Like
Yeah, the big advantage is just sharing resources easily and being able to help each other build a base. But if you're early on and not automated yet, you can put your pals away and put all your food on your person before logging off. Stops it spoiling. Yeah, you can do that. Like when you log, if you don't have a good efficient setup for your pals to be able to keep themselves alive, just put your pals away before you log off, and then put all your food on your person, like instead of in a box, and then log off, and it'll keep the food from spoiling, and it'll keep your pals from going crazy. Because they lose sanity as they work if they don't rest or eat.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that was my concern is will they go insane when I sign off? And is that going to have any real detrimental effects other than, I give them some food when I come back in?
If they get injured, if they are like straight up injured, then of some sort, then you do need to give them medicine. But you can go to like the small settlement and buy it if you can't make it.
Mhm.
But
So they might be insane and they might be injured when I come back.
yeah, but you can fix that.
But otherwise, they will have produced a lot of resources.
Potentially, yeah, depending on how good they are.
Well,
Could
a
pretty
lot to me is not very much.
yeah,
So,
that's fair. Capriti is not, unless they buffed Capriti. Capriti's not as useful in the ranch as just having a berry farm. Woolly Pop for some sanity, yeah. You can also get Shroomer, which lowers sanity decrease, because everyone's high.
yeah. Wonderful.
Yeah, just get everyone on drugs, dude. Drug your pets.
Listen, the answer is drugs.
The answer is always drugs. Does regular base Shroomer not do? What does regular base Shroomer do then? Hold on. What? Oh, whoops.
I should probably build a base at some point, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of one of the biggest aspects of this game. Oh,
have
it just
only
drops
built
mushrooms. Actually, the fact that Shroomer drops mushrooms is super fucking useful to me because I've been making mushroom cakes and shit.
There are different kinds of cakes.
Yeah, there's different types of cakes. There's the base cake that's for breeding, but then there's other cakes that like give special traits to. Like some of them, one of the cakes is they'll lay 2 eggs instead of 1 per cake. One of the cakes is they're more likely to have like passive trait increase. One of them's more likely to mutate, and when you get a mutated egg, like they are really fucking buffed out. Like they have a shit ton of good shit. But it also is not what you thought was going to hatch from it.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
But the mutated eggs also do look distinctly different, so it's like obvious that it's a mutated egg.
All right.
Yeah.
I know that there are glasses somewhere at some point that lets you see the
Yeah.
like base stats.
Yeah, you want me to make you some?
Yeah.
I like
That
to
would be
imagine that I helped Pocket Bear get the idea to make Shroomer drop mushrooms in ranch, since my Shroom ranch mod had plenty of users. Oh, you actually made that mod? That's awesome. And Pocket Pair is 100% the type of company to be like, people really like this mod. Cool, we're gonna actually make that a part of the game. Yes, I do. I have those glasses on right now.
I don't know where I want to build. Probably a bad idea to build here, but let's do it.
From a few months of playing D&D with you, I almost immediately assume you're going to make the bad decision. Like whatever it is.
Volcanoes are pretty. I'm fighting a fiery ram right now.
Okay, so heat is a thing in this game, and if you overheat, you start to die.
But that's what the cooler's for.
You know what? Entirely your call, man. You got this, buddy.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You are an adult. You have the right to do whatever bad decision you want. Because this is America.
You have the right to remain silent. What you lack is the ability.
Just to get the schematic for the multi-climate shirt. I need a fucking multi-climate shirt, dude. I'll trade you the compound bow schematic I found for a multi-climate shirt, Kastroth. This base is not as efficient as it could be yet, but it's getting there. I just need to capture a few more pals.
I don't even know what it means for a base to be efficient yet.
Yeah. Self-sustaining is the first thing you want to get to. You want to get to the point where you don't have to worry about running out of food and shit like that. That should be the first goal.
I mean, that's 2 berries. And you're good.
Depends on, because different. So when you open up a PAL and you're looking at its thing, where it says at the bottom, like underneath its work suit abilities, it says food. That's how much food it eats. So like some of the better PALs eat a lot more food, which means you need a lot more production. Yeah, if you can give me the geocodes of where to get it. Desert below the PDIF tower, right on the map. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna go get that. Desert below the PIDF tower. Count the baguettes. Yeah. I just crashed. What the fuck? Technically, baguettes become from the baguette region of France. Everything else is just bread.
What are you? Incineram?
Oh, yeah. It's a decent early kindling, pal. The thing is that you haven't got it yet, so easy way to make sure you don't go to one you've already done.
I'm playing Dodge the Ram right now.
You dodge ram?
I am not succeeding.
Do 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 Phenomena.
Is there a more efficient way to get wool and cloth than these sheep?
Put a sheep in a ranch.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have a sheep in a ranch, it will just drop wool as it goes, like just while it's waiting there.
Okay.
And then one of the big things is condensing pals. So if you have a PAL condenser and you have multiple of the same PAL, you can condense all those PALs into one PAL, and every like star that it goes up makes it a little bit better at the thing that it does. Are crevices still better for wool? Apparently crevices are better for wool than sheep. Yes, fucking Christ, I needed this goddamn undershirt. Yeah, if you read the Palpedia, it'll tell you some stuff in the Paldex. Like, if you go to options and go to the survival guide, there's a lot of stuff there that kind of teaches you the basics of the game. You're the best, Castroth. Where are you at? I can give you the schematic for the compound bow if you still need it.
You talking to me?
No. Castroth. Okay, moving. I should have just gone there because I need to get that one anyways. No, there's still a lot of new 1.0 stuff that I'm still learning too, so... But the base game stuff I'm a fucking expert in. Ooh. Not a bad coal base to start, but I already have coal. I'm good.
I was also going to ask, can you actually, like, make a base self-sustaining? Like, get them to cook enough food so that they don't go insane while you're gone?
Yeah. Pretty easily. Because it doesn't even need to be cooked food. You just need to have a feeding box, and then they'll put the food that they harvest in there. So it does not...
Like,
the cooked food is better.
Berries, they don't give any sanity.
They don't, but if you have them set to not overworking themselves, it's fine. But then there's, like, other foods you can get, like onions, potatoes, carrots, stuff like that.
That do give sanity uncooked?
I don't know if they... Let me check to see if they give sanity uncooked, but if you go to a POW monitoring station and you set their workload to lower, they'll work slower, but they won't lose sanity as fast. And then when they go to sleep at night, they gain their sanity back.
Okay.
So yeah, the uncooked foods don't give sanity, but they do give nutrition. But as long as they're not overworking themselves, you're fine.
Okay.
So you go to like a POW monitoring station, set the work mode to relaxed, and then their sanity depletion is like negligible.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So basically, whenever you log off, set it to relaxed. And the fact that you don't need to go to POW box to fast travel, so long as you're in your base, you can fast travel. Yeah, no, that it is. They've done so many quality of life improvements. It's insane. It's insane how much quality of life they have.
Mhm.
You wouldn't even
Like the Air
know. You don't even. Yeah, basically. How does it feel to know that we don't respect your job, Parker? I say as an
I mean, I know
unemployed
you
man.
do, so.
As an unemployed man. Ooh, a Lovander. I'm gonna get another one. I already have so many, but I need more. Oh, the Volcano Anubis statue? Well, I'll just kidnap this Anubis anyways. Guess what, buddy? You're coming home with me. And you don't have a say in it.
I didn't consent to this.
That doesn't matter to me. I have balls. Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I was like, oh, yeah, it's there. And then I was like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And then you told me it doesn't make sense. And now I feel stupid. And I'm probably gonna, like... I can't make that joke on Twitch. They'll get mad at me.
Correct.
Yeah. All these Lovanders are males. I wonder if they rebound that. I was wondering why you didn't look around for the Lucky, but it was a Lamball next to my base. So a similar thing happens to me sometimes when I'm like... So, like, when I'm playing certain games that are, like, multiplayer, and there's, like, downtime for me in the games, I'll take that downtime and I'll start editing shorts just to be efficient with my time. And there are times when I'll be editing a short that has someone that I'm in voice chat with in it. So I will start responding to something that they said in the short to them as if they just said it in person. And it's just confusing for everybody.
Yeah, I can see why.
I'm capturing some good girls right now. I'll be there soon, Kastroth. I'm not gonna say this on stream, but hold on. Actually, fuck it. I'll say it on stream. I don't care. I am gonna do a little prank on the YouTube community of for the when the Power World trial wraps up finally, because it's gonna wrap up somewhere between October and November. I am going to get one of those temporary tattoos made of Lovander and get a tattoo on my chest and then do a video like, yeah, they won, and in honor of it, I got a Lovander tattoo, and just see how long people believe that I actually have it. Like it's an actual real tattoo, yeah. I think it'll be funny. I wish I would have thought of that before April 1st, because that would have been my April 1st prank. Instead, my April 1st prank was just insane. There were people that believed the video. Like it came down to like that believed that I was taking it seriously, because it went from like, oh yeah, Pocket Pair lost, and then it turned into that as part of a trade deal we gave Japan like Denmark or Delaware or something like that, and that we moved our submarine operations to like Utah. No, it was Rhode Island, because I specifically picked our submarine base, which is Rhode Island. Or maybe I did Groton, Connecticut. Maybe I gave them Connecticut. I don't remember. And then, like, it ended up diverging into we gave Japan, as part of a trade deal, Connecticut, and we're moving our submarine base to Utah, which is a landlocked state, and just, yeah, it got crazier and crazier, and there were still people that were like, some people believed it, and some people were like, dude, you need to make it really, really clear when you're joking. It's like, did I not? Was this not obvious to you? Where's the Volcano Anubis statue? Have it 5 with your pal tamer on a couch in front of them? Yeah. Directly below the boss tower. Oh, yeah. It's right here. No, there's times I make jokes in my videos, and I get so many comments about either people believed it or people are like, you're making a fucking joke. You need to make your joke very obvious. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was. Like, to most people.
I think you overestimate most people.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest ways to cure imposter syndrome. Like, if you're worried you're not as smart as you think you are and your intelligence isn't, really that good, or you're below average intelligence, just start making content on YouTube and read your comments. You'll feel so smart so fucking quickly.
Yeah, the question is how many of those are actual people?
Yeah. Oh, this is pretty.
Thank you.
You are welcome, Kastroth. Wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
I was talking to Kastaroth. Kastaroth is making a base on an Anubis statue. Yeah, no, that looks really cool. The fact that the expedition site goes into Anubis's penis is a decision. That is definitely a decision, and you're allowed to make that decision. I don't know how I'd feel about 20 plus pals running straight down my urethra, but apparently Anubis is okay with it.
Anubis don't give a shit.
Anubis doesn't exist. He's fun. Anubis's Cave of Wonders. Nah, that's it. You got to put it in the ass. You got to put it in the ass. Let's see. Is there a position where you could put it in the ass? Give me a second. Oh, it does go through the ass. It does, in fact, go through the ass. So, yeah, there you go. In one hole, out the other. You ever come back to LARP? Tyler?
I mean, honestly, I'm leaning towards no.
Oh,
I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe I have been on day shift for the last 2 months,
yeah.
and I tend to do more like out and about stuff when I'm on night shift,
Hmm.
actually, which is odd. But I'm just not making promises one way or the other.
That's fair. I mean, I think your big problem was like you just didn't really feel the sense of community from it. But I don't. I feel like you just didn't like. You weren't there enough because like when you're new to something like that, you're still kind of new to it. But it's entirely
Yeah.
your call, obviously. It's fun. I enjoy it. I've gotten to the point where I know people well enough now that like it feels more a little bit like sense of community. But I also 100% get how it feels like when you're new to a thing. Because like the first LARP I went to, I would not have gone back to if it weren't for the fact that I was like actively going through a divorce and COVID had just ended. And I was just like, I just want to be around people. They don't have to like me. I just want to be around people.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. And then luckily, like I stayed doing that long enough that I got to know people and it became more of a community. Amtgard is just better about feeling like a community in general, I think. Or it's better about not feeling cliquey necessarily.
I mean, I certainly see why people enjoy it, and it is something that I could see myself going back to at some point.
Yeah,
I just don't have any plans on it.
that's fair.
Laid out plans on it.
Another QOL that would be amazing is that when dismantling power plants, it would transfer the power to another station instead of 100% loss. Yeah, that's fair. But that's like also, how often are you dismantling power plants? Okay, hold on. I'm building the
Right,
next set of PAL Tamer glasses, and then I'm going to bring them to the two of you so you can see what stats PALs have.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
Yeah.
Like, that would be good.
Yeah.
And then my understanding is basically just that they show you the attack, defense, and hit points of the creatures.
I think the upgraded ones also show you passive traits.
Okay.
I might be wrong on that, but also these ones I'm giving you give you mercy hit, which means as long as you're wearing these glasses, you can't kill pals. Your pals can, but that also means you can lower them to 1 health and then use a sphere on them, so it's easier to capture them.
Awesome.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to capture you a gift right now. Okay. Did I not? I made them and I didn't grab the second set. It's whatever. I have to teleport anyways to get to your brother. Get to Tyler's little brother. I don't know why I just captured that Malpaca because I can't use it. It wasn't in my thing. Here you go. Put these in your accessory slot. Oh, it does not tell passive traits. I was wrong. It just tells you the basic stats. But that's good for when you're, especially for when you're like, really narrowing down on like selectively breeding your pals.
Yeah.
When do you unlock the breeding?
Pretty early on, you just have to build a breeding farm, and then cakes are hard to get. They take a while to make until you have like some pretty top tier kindling pals, but you can still get breeding done. Breeding, hold on. Breeding is at level 19.
Am I just blind?
It's
Yes.
on the ancient technology point side. It used to not be. I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I want to say it used to not be ancient technology. Oh, so veggie cake is for fodder breeding? Yeah, I don't use veggie cake. I use the extravagant one. You do need honey, which is high level, but I have so much excess honey. If you wanted, I could just give you some. Parker, would you like Paltamer glasses?
Yes, please.
Okay, well, next time we're playing D&D, we're gonna go into your room for a minute. It won't take about 30 seconds. Okay, I've been single for a while. What geochords are you at?
130 negative 438.
Okay, so right there, got it. Oh, that's where I usually build my first base.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good starting point.
I think you got a dungeon right here.
Yep. You got a dungeon, you have some access to iron, it's nice and open. Now, do remember, this does have mercy hit on it, so you will, like, not kill things while you're using it. So if you want to kill something and you don't have a POW to kill it, you'll have to take them off. There you go, right behind you.
Oh, I need space.
Hold on, watch this. You want to see something really cool? It's a semi-automatic grenade launcher. I want to kill that Ichthyodeer over there. Oh, need to aim up a little bit. And I'm out of ammo. Never mind. I'm not... Actually, you know what? Fuck it.
You have Gyarados?
I have Gyarados, dude.
Okay.
I have this guy, too. Fire Gorilla. Fire Gorilla Dog. The Army of Daydream combined with one Pupperai was great for me starting out. Oh, yeah, Daydream is, like, so OP early on, especially.
Yeah.
I also got a dog.
That looks wrong.
Yeah, it is. I need to get an alpha one so it doesn't look as weird when I'm riding it, but, you know.
He's just so tiny that it's... Yeah.
It's based off a Chillin, I think. But the cool thing with Yakumos is that it makes you more likely to encounter pals that have the traits of the Yakumos, so using them to, like, capture pals with specific traits is super easy. Fully maxed out, it makes it a 30% chance that the pals you encounter will have one of its traits. Yeah. How much longer do these ones have until the... Okay, I might have some Yakumos for you soon.
Am I lying?
Probably.
Oh, no. Okay. I'm just stupid. That's...
Also that. That was never in question.
Sure it was.
Maybe for you.
Yeah.
How do you know how, like, are you asking of how someone knows they're good at breeding pals, or how do I know I'm good at breeding pals specifically? Because just ask Loveender, she'll tell you. I do need to go back here. Oh, God. Ugh. I still have a Gatorade. I do still have my Gatorade from yesterday. I love that I brought 2 Gatorades to D&D yesterday to start rehydrating myself, and I didn't drink either of them the entire time I was there.
Priorities.
I was going to ask if you could breed me something was all. Oh, yeah, what do you want? My dog coins here. A great quiver for flying around. I do still need to make my my flying Yakumo, but that is the next Yakumo I'm making, so I can't yet, but I shall soon. And I know I have the pals necessary to get those traits. It's just a matter of breeding them all together. No, I think
definitely have a Mon that I shouldn't have.
a Mon. Is Jet
I was
Ragged?
able to capture a boss.
Oh yeah,
that
no.
I have no mean of having.
What do you have? What do you capture?
A Grintail.
Oh, Grintail's not too overpowered. The cool thing with Grintail is I think Grintail is the
No,
one
but
that makes you more
very
likely to
high
grab
level.
2 eggs instead of 1. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's 2 out of. The cool thing, the thing that they do is if you capture a pal that is higher level than you, it will lower its level to your
Downscale.
level, but as you level, it gets its levels back.
Yeah.
Floofy Dragon, Jet Dragon is a bit too fast for me. Yeah, I had a buddy that had a maxed out Jet Dragon that it on a different server hosting thing that I was using, I had to tell him to stop using it because when he'd go full speed, it would crash the server. I'm not kidding you, it crashed the fucking server every time.
Yeah.
Have these on. I have my multi-climate shirt. I have all the resistance in the world I need. Let me make some plasteel armor now. This is better armor. I'm going to stick to plasteel, though. Yeah, Jet Dragon with only speed traits is almost untenable to use. But I will get you... I will start the process of getting you your Quiver. Oh my god. There's a fucking fly in the house again! Okay, let's see. I got this, I got this... Oh, I needed to start breeding Vixies, that's right. I try, Casteroth. I try. Also, to anyone that's in chat right now and is not currently watching, following Runga Storytime, you should totally follow Runga Storytime because I am 7 subs away from getting fully monetized on it. Oh, I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this in chat. Totally go. I'm not telling you you have to, but I am telling you I'll like you more if you do. Right now, I started using the higher tier cakes, so the main thing that's slowing me down in breeding is, like, it's just taking a while to make the cakes. Which, if I fucking just put my Blasmuts out here, it'd be fine, but... In fact, I might put a Blasmut out here just to make it faster. I'll replace a Ragnahawk with the Blasmut. Because I need the Ragnahawk for transporting, but... I don't want to use one of the alpha ones just because they're big and they're annoying. So I will use this guy. Bam. And his only job will be kindling. Because I don't want him to be getting all this extra fucking iron. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. How much free space do I have in my goddamn PAL box? I have 3.5 boxes. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Are you more concerned with stamina or speed, Casteroth? I do while I'm at base, but I wasn't going to be in base for long. But you are correct. I should be doing that. Especially now that I'm going to breed. Because I'm kind of... Like, my goal getting on today was to capture a lot of farming pals. And then I got distracted.
As one does.
As one does. I have ADHD. You can't be mad at me.
Sorry, what?
What? Fucker. Hold on, is there a way I can get... Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go for Swift first, but I want to see if I can get Legend on it. Potentially. Let's see. Final combinations for a pal. Wyvern. Is there one that will allow me to use Frost Stallion? There's one that lets me use Frost Stallion not. If I get a Univolt that has a speed trait, I can use a bit, or an Alphadrin. Univolt or Alphadrin. Univolt, Alphadrin, or Robin Quill. So I'm going to check the speed traits for that. Okay, I don't have Swift on anything. Which means I will have to get Swift. Get Swifty in here. Gotta get Swifty. I was at 7-Eleven the other day. Like, this was several weeks ago at this point. I was at 7-Eleven, and there's these people that came in. They were wearing, like, work shirts, like they were construction. And one of them just kept going, like, for, like, the 3 or 4 minutes I was in there, he just kept nonstop saying, like, very lowly but loud enough that people could hear him, gotta get Swifty. Gotta get Swifty in here. And he just kept fucking saying it. Like, this was a grown-ass man in his, like, late 30s, early 40s.
So?
I mean, good for him. He's living his best life. It was just, like... It was such a, like... I was very confused.
What was he?
No, he was living his best life, dude. He was so fine. One of the things that I'm really happy they did is they finally made it so that when you're scrolling through passive traits, it's actually alphabetical. For a while, it wasn't.
Oh, there's a... As far as, like, filtering your box?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of order was it in otherwise?
Random.
Goodness.
Yeah. Okay, so my Frost Stallion has Legend and Runner, so that's actually super fucking convenient. I'm going to put you in one of the breeding boxes. Now I just have to find a male that will breed with you. That's...
Age-old problem.
I hated that. I hated saying that. Okay, we got 2 speeds. Now I need to know if Kastroth wants more speed or more stamina. But considering the only other speed is Swift, and I don't have access to Swift right now, and then Nimble, that's 10%, I'm going to go with stamina. And for Frost Stallion, I need a Robin Quill, Univolt, or Alphadrin. I have an Alphadrin. Is it male? It is male. I have someone that will breed with my horse.
Hey.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna breed this horse. This mare. Bam. Okay. Got 13 extravagant vegetable cakes. I did a video on it. I did a video on the reskinned pals. For the most part, honestly, I've even the Robin Quill, which I was not a big fan on, I've grown to like more. My only problem with the Verdash was I don't really care for Chibi too much, but like I said that I did the video, and then when I was rewatching the video, because I rewatch a lot of my videos just to like see like how did that actually like go and kind of learn from it, and then like just because I was like, you know what? Normally I'd be like, okay, this is too chibi for me, but Verdash is a rabbit, so like yeah, it's gonna be chibi. I'm going to give you the first worker, Yakumo, Parker, just because you're at a higher level. So
I am? Well, then again, I went just killing and capturing absolutely everything. And
your brother's like such a pussy right now, dude. He's barely even a level. He is the biggest bitch in all of bitchdom. Parker's mom is a big fat bitch, biggest bitch in the whole wide world. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the new cakes are really cool, dude. The new cakes are really fucking cool. Just in the fact that they add all the extra. I like a lot of the changes to the breeding mechanics.
Also, the base changed a little. If you can call it a base.
Okay, do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Okay.
So placing the like stone and logging like buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Can I place the long sides like right next to each other? Is that going to get in the way of them mining?
That's fine.
It shows you. So like, and if you're using small pals to do it, they'll kind of like they'll clip through. Big pals can have like issues where they can't fit somewhere, but it shows you where the pals work from. Like it has cativas placed where the pals are going to be doing their work from, because there is like a level. Sometimes you'll see like a pal that's nowhere near the thing they're working on because it has that to fix it. Okay, see you music, miss you. But like just to stop there from being clipping issues, it's better to not have that because sometimes it will be like, oh, they just can't get to the thing.
All right. So okay.
Yeah.
It looks like they only mine from one side, so I'll just not have those on next to each other.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I've not been to the Sky Island yet. I need to capture Jetragon. Where the fuck are you, Parker? Here you go. Here, you want your Yakumo? You want your Yakumo?
I didn't know that was a thing.
What was the thing?
Roll.
Oh, yeah. Why isn't it letting me drop? Oh, it's because I haven't favorited. Hold on. There you go. That's yours now. It has 4 stars, which means that it has a 33% chance of any trait that is on it will be on the pals you capture as long as it is fighting with you. If it is fighting with you, then there's a 30% chance that it'll transfer its pals. That one is specifically built for creating good workers. So there's a 30% chance that the pals you capture will have increased work speed.
Thank you.
Yep. And I should have another one in the next 50 minutes for you, Tyler.
Hey.
The fact that a bot named Existential Arbitration is the one that is advertising AI viewers to me is kind of really funny to me, because the concept of AI is kind of like an existential crisis, right?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that, but fuck you.
Yeah. I heard somewhere that we've finally gotten to the point where there are more bots onto the internet than people.
It's called the dead internet theory.
Yeah.
Um, there's also
well,
bot detection is getting better, so it's...
What I came across was like they've been talking about the dead internet theory for a while, but they actually solidified, they actually found concrete evidence that more than half now.
Yeah.
And that's starting to show up or evidence of that is starting to show up in how advertisement is happening. Because the big businesses are like, we can no longer use viewers as a reliable indicator of how many people saw our ad.
Yeah, it's so that's also creating the impetus for like Twitch and YouTube are investing a lot in AI detection and bot detection. So like it's something that I'll see happen on my YouTube videos where it will say temporarily that it has X number of views, and then the next day it goes down by like 10%. Because they are trying to remove the botted views from being seen. And a lot of my views, like, it doesn't happen extensively to me, but you'll see that with like some people's videos. It's also one of the reasons why you'll get like on my side, when I'm looking at YouTube Studios, it will show me having a different amount of views than it does on like the viewer side. A lot of times, because it just shows me the raw views, and then that number goes down to get rid of the botted views. But for like, it has like this period of time where it's double checking and make sure views aren't botted, watch hours aren't botted. So they're working on like, it's like capitalism like works in this almost because of capitalism and because of that concept of like, hey, we need a way to know whether advertisers need to know whether or not their views are actually meaning anything. Now the people that they are advertising to have to invest money in determining in bot detection and AI detection so that they can accurately represent to the people that are advertising with them how it is. So it's like it's not a noble cause of, oh, we need to know how AI works and bots work. We're losing money, so we need to fix this.
Yeah. Ain't it always like that?
Yeah. I have 3 of the 4 of them. I'm going to go get the 4th one here soon. You had to resist to bring the worker pals over to my server? You're welcome to, dude. If you don't want to for, like, your own reasons, that's perfectly fine. But, like, I'm not going to have a problem with you doing it. Are there any more accessories I want? No. How good is Lily's Spear, actually? You'll regret the Gangler English. It just makes shit too easy for you. I feel that. That's fair. That's valid. I actually need to go capture some here in a second. Because that is, like, the top tier fucking kindling pal. A nocturnal pal that, like, is really good at kindling, fuck yeah. And it's not so huge it takes up a massive amount of space.
You're saying bigger isn't always better?
Bigger's not always better when they're working at your base, no.
Oh.
You gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, when they're working at your base, when they're bigger like that, it's just like they get in the way of stuff.
Yeah. But they're cool.
Yeah, like the spear never seemed good. I am currently breeding your Equivern with it's going to have Legend, which gives a Yeah, 20% increase in movement speed, but will also give you attack and defense bonus. Runner for 20% increase in movement speed, infinite stamina, and then I don't have a pal that has swift, so I'm going to give you another stamina bonus. But gangler transporting larger can be better. Yeah. How are you doing? By the way, I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? I'm gonna go capture myself some ganglers. Some gangle boys.
When do I unlock that?
It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. Do I have a Yormatide on me? No. Bam. Oop. Poop. No problem. That one will probably take at least a day to get Kastroth, just to get, like, because I think it's a medium egg, so it will take 6 hours to hatch. And then I'm going to need to breed it again to get the full set of traits on it. While I'm here, I might as well capture fucking Blasphemous again. Although if I'm going for the Gangler Ignises, then I'm just going to get a Fighter Blasphemous. Because the Gangler is going to be better at kindling anyways than Blasphemous. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You ever see the execution video with Phenomena?
I don't think so.
It is fucking hilarious. I'll have to send it to you later. Although I had a girl like yell at me at one point because we were at like not really a party, but like just a few friends hanging out, like 6 or 7 of us hanging out, and like we were a little baked, and I showed them all this video, and everyone else thought it was funny, and she's like, "That's just really dark and fucked up, and I can't believe you showed that to me." To be fair, this was the one that like from the day we met, she 100% wanted to fuck my ex-wife, and we did once. But like basically from that day on, she was constantly shit talking me to my ex-wife because I think she's just trying to get us separated so she can fuck her again. Mm-hmm. So like pretty much everything I did around this girl was just like wrong. Like every single thing I did, like she would have something to complain about.
Interesting. Sorry, I got distracted. I finally found something that was like green for all of their traits.
Yeah?
It was a person.
Ooh, kidnap them. You can kidnap people. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Who's gonna stop you?
It's frowned upon, but it's not illegal.
Oh, it is?
It's considered inhumane.
Yeah. But as long as you don't treat them like a human, then humanity doesn't matter in this, right?
Anyhow.
I don't have any grenades, so capturing this is going to be more difficult than I thought. Come here, Mr. Blasphemous. Could be better. Why could you be better, Dragonfly? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heart. Yep. Yep. He's dead. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Jesus Christ, the plasma. Oh yeah, because that one hit just does a shit ton of damage. Get in the ball.
When you free pals from like cages, they give you an item
The heart.
that like opens their heart to you or something like that.
Yeah.
What does it do, actually?
Increases the trust level. There's up to 10 levels of trust, and the more trust you have, the better the pal works.
Okay.
There are no laws in Palmon. I could do whatever I want. Yeah, that's why I got so many love enders, dude. Ain't nothing but a mist. One of my favorite things that happens when you're set on fire is if you look at your temperature bar, it increases your temperature. I just think that's like fun.
Well, that's one way to do it.
You're taking damage either way. That's so entirely unnecessary, but also like, okay, makes sense. I need to get more fucking spheres too. Hold on.
I got a lady. Well, I got a Dazzy.
Yeah?
It's just the Daydream, but electric.
Yeah, also,
Huh.
they drop when you capture them or you butcher them, because you can butcher pals. They drop a Dazzy Cloud, which can be used to create an item that teleports you to your nearest base.
Huh.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. I like them. I like slaughtering them.
Oh.
I like watching them die. It's really nice having power over something. I'm just going to try to make my sound like more and more of a sociopath.
Oh, you do that on the regular.
Yeah. I'm a good person. You know what?
Funny
Good,
too.
yeah, good people have to, yeah, good people always have to tell people that they're a good person to remind everybody that they're not insane. Right? That's normal.
Framing.
It's called, yeah. I'm lampshading this right now by saying I might be a psychopath, but I am always low on palladium. Although I have specifically set this motherfucker to making harvesting stone instead of just letting him do what he wants, so just get wow. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to catch some more ganglers and shit so I can get the water ones too. Carissa, how you been? It's been a while. I never wanna hear you say that you think I'm gay. I want you to
Good.
know.
You know it.
I want you to know, okay? I want it to be fucking obvious. There shouldn't be a question. I've been really good. I've been good, Carissa. How about yourself? I will say there's this guy I went to boot camp with that he was on the laundry crew with us. So like did everyone's laundry. And at one point, like on the last day of boot camp, we were all just kind of hanging out in the laundry room, like the laundry girls hanging out in the laundry room. And he's like, okay, guys, I have something I need to tell you. And I've been really nervous, but you know, you guys are like my brothers. I want you to know I'm gay. And we're like, okay, so what do you need to tell us? Like, was that a secret? Was that not the most obvious thing about you? About like everything about how you interacted with the world and interacted with the rest of us? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's like, and he's just like, you guys knew? He's like, yeah, why would we care? He's like, I've been so nervous about this for the last 8 weeks. I'm like, oh, sorry, I didn't think you were hiding it. Like, we never brought it up because it wasn't a big deal. And you know what? He got married and he has a kid now, and I'm very happy for him. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few days ago, I smelled the smoke from Canada and deal with the hot weather. Yeah, we had the smoke from Canada down here. It was insane. You haven't been streaming on Twitch much. I've been streaming on YouTube. I got a good little community going on over there. Oh, that's awesome, Carissa. Why don't you multi-stream? Because I stream on both. In fact, Carissa, if you haven't yet, you should totally subscribe to Runga Storytime.
Storytime.
Yeah, I need 7 more subs to get to the ad rev monetization for that. I do miss Vine. Oh, it's worth catching bounty bosses so you can butcher them for double the posters. Yeah, I usually catch them. Also just to put them in their place, you know?
Prove that I can.
Oh shit, hold on. I just realized I might be able to just add that
There's a
trait on
cow.
that I don't have. Give me a second.
That's not nice. They're called
That's
produce
fair.
Friday.
They're called what? Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. I appreciate it, Krista. Thank you. I don't know if I'm following you on YouTube or not, because I didn't know you had one. If you send me yours, I'll follow you. Oh, I forgot they have the gender reverser for the pals, too. That makes breeding easier. I never wanna hear you say, I want it that way. Which is really just the Backstreet Boys saying, I never want you to express your opinion unless it's in line with mine. Backstreet Boys toxic. I think we need to cancel the Backstreet Boys. All in favor? Okay, apparently I'm the only one that has a problem with toxic people in music. God. Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I said, okay, so I said a thing. Wait.
Good job.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
YouTube. Apparently there's someone in my server peddling AI bullshit. So now they are gone. Mod view. Ban. Zale Vanguard. They had not said anything in the server. They just were they were messaging people off the server. Yeah, that's one thing I've found is like a lot of followers on Twitch might show up and follow, then never come back, or are just bots. A lot of followers on Twitch are following to build a follow history and a watch history, but they're bots. That way they just can be sold views kind of thing. Whereas on YouTube, the people that I have that follow me for the stream on YouTube do tend to engage a lot. But also on YouTube, since a lot of my YouTube subscribers are for the videos I do and not for the streams I do, it doesn't necessarily correlate. But if you're mostly yeah. But ultimately, I'm just happy that the people I have get engaged and enjoy it, and that makes me happy. Ain't nothing but a meat steak. Ain't nothing but a potato bake. We need Weird Al to do more food songs.
Does every electric type attack have a chance of paralyzing?
I think so, yeah. And the ice ones have a chance of freezing.
Okay.
The fire ones do DPS. Like they do main damage, and then a lot of them do damage over time, which the damage over time will overcome your mercy hit. So do watch out for that. If you do damage over time, the damage over time does not have the mercy hit applied to it.
All right.
Yeah. I've made that mistake trying to capture very powerful pals with my Blasmut.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. No one's had a life as hard as me.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
caught a person.
Get fucked, idiot. It's okay because like most of the people in this game are like evil in some way, but you can capture. I do have human merchants captured. That way I can, if I really need to sell something, I can just pop them up and they're at my base.
I prefer to say we have a contract.
I prefer to say that until they question me, and then I remind them that they don't have a choice in this, and I can butcher them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can butcher a human, dude.
That I hadn't put together yet.
Yeah. They stopped talking shit after that.
Wonder why.
Stop talking at all.
Yeah. It's amazing how murdering someone shuts them the fuck up.
Oh, I should try
Weird.
that.
From my main YouTube channel, yes, I do. My main YouTube channel is fully monetized, so I get ad rev on it. My Storytime channel will be fully monetized once it hits 1,000 subs, and Runga Extra, which is the one I stream to, will be fully monetized after I hit 1,000 subs. I got the watch hours on all of them, I just need the sub count. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Yeah, the fact when they added the side quest to Pal World, that was really nice. That's also another way for you to get good gear and good experience. Is when you talk to villagers and stuff, go to press tab, open the mission tab, and then go to the submission tab, and you'll have like quests from them that you can do that will give you experience and like items and shit.
Anyway,
Yeah.
rewards are generally worth it.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Especially like early level.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So I've been going to these dungeons and collecting like red and green flowers.
Yeah, you use those later on to make elixirs that will increase the power of your pals.
Okay.
Yeah. You could also sell them because you can always get more later, but like if you want to collect them for that purpose, you can. Yeah, I don't make too much money off of Twitch, Carissa. Like making money off of Twitch requires generally like a pretty large following. Like I make money, but not like not equivalent to what I make on YouTube. But ultimately, the Twitch isn't really like I don't really care if I make too much money off this. If I did, awesome. If I don't, meh. It's fun for me. I mean, a lot of open world games have side quests. Every Bethesda game. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, do. Let me go check on. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Bam. I gotta go here anyways because I might be breeding ganglers here in a second. I captured in very short order like 20 fucking ganglers, so some of them have to have the traits that I want. Oh, there you are. No. Almost. Not quite. Nope. I might need to... I'll wait till these three hatch to decide if I want to do that or not. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have quite a few side quests. Heck, if you count Karoks, it's mostly side quests. Is the YouTube pay enough to live on? Was thinking on trying to get monetized there, but not sure if I want to. I mean, you might as well try to. So, on average, I'll put it this way. It really depends on how you're doing. Every YouTube category has like a slightly different ad rate. For my category, for my main category, it's in the gaming category. In the gaming category, for me, if I have a like 12 to 20 minute video, because it's based on the length of the video, because it's based on how many ads get played, which the longer the video and the more the people watch it, the more ads get played. For a like 12 to 20 minute video, I get about $3 per 1,000 views on a long form video. So if you're doing well, then yeah, it might be enough to live on. Right now, it would not be enough for me to live on. But if you're doing like a different category that's more marketable, because gaming is the worst category for monetization. If you're doing another category that's more marketable, then it might translate to more money per 1,000 views. Like, I think financial advice is one of the highest rates of ad rev. And then, like, beauty advice is, like, the second, I think, or it's up there. Gaming and blogs are the worst. But then there's also the possibility to get brand deals and stuff like that, potentially, and other sources of income. But just based off of raw YouTube AdSense... Okay, now I need to check the ganglers. Plenty of those. Do. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. Do. Water. Bam. I don't want it by level, I want it by Palpedia number. Remarkable Craftsman. How many do I have with Remarkable Craftsmanship? That one's Remarkable Craftsmanship and Serious. I'm going to try to keep this to just one breeding farm right now. Remarkable Craftsmanship and Serious, that is... male, so I need to get a female that has the other ones. Bam. That one has work slave. Coolsy. Bam. Put you there. I need to go capture a shit ton of Grintails. That'll make this a lot more efficient. Don't need you. In gaming space, it seems to be cozy games, but that's more to do with sponsors from what I've seen. Yeah, because there is also a level of sponsors are more likely to work with someone that is advertiser friendly. I curse a lot, which is not advertiser friendly. And then if you're playing more violent games, they're not advertiser friendly. You got to think about, like, the demographics that are being marketed to, kind of thing. Yeah, but, like, in the financial advice category, it's like $20 per 1,000 views sometimes. Because those are the people that are going to YouTube for financial advice are the people that are going to spend a lot of money on a lot of stupid shit.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. It all comes down, like, the ad rates on YouTube all come down to what advertisers want to market to. Gamers, like, it's like not necessarily good marketing. One, because a lot of the people watching gaming content are kids, and then gamers aren't necessarily, like, really a marketable group as much as, like, people looking for financial advice or people looking for beauty advice. People looking for beauty advice really get to advertise to because makeup costs a lot of fucking money. Hold on, I can pop it up real quick. Hold on.
The people who at least buy like they have exposable income or
Yeah.
disposable income.
Yeah. So, like, just the quick Google AI breakdown of it, and I've actually popped up the actual stuff before, but I don't know where it is. Personal finance. This is the cost per 1,000. Personal finance and investing is $20 to $50. Legal and insurance is $20 to $55. Tech is $15 to $45. Health and medical services is $15 to $40. Education and DIY tutorials is $10 to $28. Travel and lifestyle is $6 to $20. Gaming and entertainment is $1 to $15. You also have to remember a part of that is video length. So if a video, you want to hit at least 8 minutes. You want to hit at least 8 minutes on a video if you're worried about ad rev rates, because 8 minutes is when they will play 2 ads. If it's under 8 minutes, they won't play 2 ads. The longer the video is, the more ads. Like, so I have a few videos that are like 60 minutes long, and the ad rev was about $5 to $6 per thousand. But it also is about audience retention. If you get 100,000 people watching your video, but they all leave after the first 30 seconds, your ad rev rate's going to be a lot lower because they didn't watch those second ads. Yeah, the side quests in Fallout 76 were kind of shit. I'll give you that. Oh, the Leafant? Yeah, the Teefant? The Kung Fu Panda girl? Yeah. There's this new open world relaxing game that's coming out next month. What's it called? Yeah, there is a... And the meta of YouTube is slightly shifting to, like, gaming content being longer. Because people want background noise. People don't want to have to constantly be changing their videos. So it is changing to, like, the longer videos are doing a little bit better. But there is also a level of what I can speak from anecdotal experience of, if you are kind of a no-name, people are less likely to click on a video that is an hour long. Like, I try to keep my videos, for the most part, under 30 minutes. Because the videos that are over 30 minutes do worse. But I'm still kind of a no-name. But for the bigger channels and the more popular channels, does better. There's also the analytical side that YouTube can't really account for of, are you as a person likely to click on a video that only has 100 views? Probably not. So if you get a video that does better, it's going to do exponentially better. Like, my first video that ever reached 1,000 views, it took about 9 days for it to reach 1,000 views, and then it took a day for it to get to 2,000. Because that is 100% almost down to the human side of, once it got that 1,000 views, people were like, oh, this is a watchable video. You go to sleep to New Folk playing Power Word for the first time. It's always great hearing the horror of catching a person by accident. That is a out of context horrible thing to say. Big Walk? I have to look that up. Oh, that looks goofy as hell. I love it. I'm waiting for these last few eggs to hatch. Oh, they are. They are hatched. Did I get... Yep. And I have an extra one. Castroth, would you like a worker Yakumo? Okay. Because I just got 2 more. Tyler, I will bring you your Yakumo here in a second, as well as Castroth. Bam. I need to make sure to do... I never want to hear you say Cheez-Its taste bad. Tell me why you have bad takes. Tell me why you are an idiot. Tell me why you think Cheez-Its taste bad. You're fucking stupid.
Is that how that song goes? It's
Yeah.
weird.
Did you not know?
No, I didn't. I don't know. I remembered it different.
You remembered it different? Well, it's because you're fucking stupid, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
The song's about you, my guy.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if I told you guys. Me and one of my buddies are talking about starting a podcast that we're going to call, like, the Middle Ground Podcast, or the fucking, like, Lukewarm Podcast or something like that. And the entire concept of it is going to be us, like, part of it will be us taking, like, diametrically opposed, contentious views and then just being like, well, I disagree with your view, but that you have the right to it. I'm not angry about it. That's your right to believe that. I hope that you find peace and happiness, and being like super positive. And then the other half of it's going to be like us having very, very similar views that are just a little bit different. Like, I really like sushi. I like sushi too. My favorite part of sushi is the fish. You piece of shit, the best part of sushi is the rice. And just being like incredibly aggressive at each other. And part of it's just going to be with the goal of rage baiting the people that like have that opinion of like, you have to agree with me 100% or you're wrong kind of thing. Getting them in the comments, not realizing that they're part of the joke.
Yeah. Like arguing what is or isn't a bug.
Yeah. That was... There, Hemiptera. If it is not in the family Hemiptera, it is not a bug. We have a definition of that. That one made me so mad because of how much he was telling me I was wrong on something that I actually have an educational background in, and he doesn't. And when I kept trying to fucking explain it, and he kept me, no, you're wrong. And then when I finally said, like, got to the point, like, here, and I said, there is a class of bug that is called Hemiptera. It's true bugs. Everything else is not a bug. He's like, that's not fucking true. And I had to pull up the fucking taxonomical definition. He was like, oh, you're right. I just didn't, and then, but he still went to the, well, I just, I interpreted it this way. It's like, I don't give a fuck. There is a scientific definition for this. Oh god, I'm too mad about that. It made me so fucking mad. It made me so goddamn mad, dude.
I didn't do that on purpose at all. Oh.
Here's your fucking Yakumo, bitch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Another one?
Really?
It's the thing that's glowing out of the sky right now. Oh no, that's Parker. Never mind. Sorry, I put it at the wrong base. Give me my fucking pal back. Your mom's a bug. My Gato background whilst gaming is essays on horror games. My go-to background while gaming used to be creepypasta like readings, like people reading creepypasta stories and shit. Like I especially when I was on my way out of the military, I would come home from work, put on like some StarCraft 2 and play like StarCraft 2 with like chills in the background. There are so many good base pals now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's so many pals that just make other pals at your base be better. Your mom is a bodybuilder at 5'3". She's a mini Hulk. Hey, sounds like my type, honestly. 2 girlfriends ago was like 5'2" bodybuilder. Okay, here is your Yakumo, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Bam. If you use that one, there's a 30% chance that the pals you capture will have those traits, and those are all the best working traits.
Yeah.
And I'm on my way to you, Kastroth.
Do I have to have that guy out and fighting?
Yeah, you have to have him fighting with you.
Okay.
You can, if you don't want to risk your pals killing something, you can press 4 and set them to not attack.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to press 4. It brings up a little selection wheel, and you set them to the not attack option, the command peaceful. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm mostly just concerned about him dying.
Knock, knock.
Or is that turned off?
What do you mean?
They faint and then
There's an option so that you're.
Oh, no,
pals
we're not
die.
playing hardcore. We're not playing hardcore, no.
Okay.
If he dies, you just put him in your pal box, and... Oh, I forgot you said you were on the island. You put him in the pal box, and after 10 minutes, they come back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing hardcore on this. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Ooh, this arrogant pal critic has 100 defense. Guess who's going home with me? Oh, and what's your mission? Oh, you're not even going to give me decent shit. Okay, yeah, you're going home with me, dude. I'm gonna have to try not to kill you. Oh.
So I'm trying to
Bitch.
set up a couple of storage boxes
Uh-huh.
next to my stone mining building and my lumber mining building.
Yeah.
And I want to make it so that these boxes are the only ones that can store. Like the first one's only going to be the only box that
Chest
can
settings.
store
V.
stone and the
Yeah.
the PAL
Yeah, you use
What do I-
stone settings.
I'm
Chest
in the filter.
Stone. There's one
what-
that says stone.
There's one that says stone. Which one does the PAL?
So you
Palladium.
can see what they're considered by, like, if you pick up a palladium fragment
ore.
and you hover over it, it tells you what it is. And yeah, palladium is considered ore. But like if you're trying to figure that out, just hover over it in your inventory and it'll say what its category is.
Yes. Very helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome. But how you doing, Rebecca? Daddy? Daddy, I'm sorry. Okay, I need to take off my fucking mercy glasses so I can kill these fuckers. Oh, never mind. They lost me. The fact that I'm level 67 riding around on a level 63 Plasma and there's level 40 PIDF trying to come attack me is insane. How you doing, girl? Mission. Ooh. I'll come back to that one later. Father? Father, can you hear me?
No.
The fact that, like, Austin Powers exists is truly a testament to humanity and what we're like. That was just a whole bunch of nonsense for 2 hours. And it was good. And I liked it.
Fair enough. It's a very odd.
Yeah, it's very it's a whole lot of nothing and something in the weirdest way.
Mhm.
Oh, also remember, if you're swimming, here's a trick. If you're trying to swim to something that you can't quite reach with your normal stamina, get on even if it's not a swimming POW, get on a POW, and then waste its stamina, and then unsummon it and summon a new POW and waste its stamina and go through that way. But remember, if your POW runs out of stamina while it's swimming, it will start to drown.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never experienced that.
If you have a POW that is a swimming POW, it doesn't waste stamina swimming.
It's the chillet that I usually use for it.
Is the chillet a swimming POW? I don't know if it is. Right.
Dragon.
Yeah, but I don't know if it is one that has like the swimming ability so that it doesn't waste stamina. Like Yormantide doesn't waste stamina unless you're sprinting. Ooh, I got my flower. Do. Okay, bam. I need to get more spheres ready to go. I'm catching ganglers mainly, so I'm going to stick to hyperspheres. What is Gangler? Ignis is Gangler with what? Gangler with Suit-Seer, so I'm going to need to capture some Suit-Seers. I should have gone for the higher tier pals. God damn it. Okay. Oh, there you are. It's named Bestest Worker because it's my bestest boy. Okay, bam. Gotta go capture me some Suit-Seers. Right around here-ish. I keep trying to take on the Selene Tower, and like I keep failing by like seconds. Like I'll have like 10,000 health, and then time will run out. Toe cam right now? No. You don't want to see my toes, dude. They're fucked. Oh, I have the Arrogant Pal Critic in my inventory. I also have a random fucking Yakima. Why? Do.
Have you? There's a hanging trap. Is that of any use?
Not like for Mimogs maybe, but like not super really for the most part. It's a kind of a fun little thing. I haven't found it to be like something I actually give a shit about.
It's just entertaining.
Yeah, I mean theoretically it would be useful. Like if you're having trouble capturing a specific pal, you set up a hanging trap and then it can't run away while you keep trying to hit it. But like,
If you're way under leveled and trying to get something, could be useful.
no mounts for 5 minutes? Okay. Yeah, it's the only time I've heard someone actually say of a good use for it is trying to catch your Mimogs. Because Mimogs are like one of the ways to get dog coins. Mimogs and salvage are the ways to get dog coins, and dog coins are used to buy specific things that you can't get otherwise. And Mimogs, the moment they look like little chests. They're mimic dogs, basically. And Mimogs, the moment you hit them, they run so ungodly fast away that they are incredibly hard to capture.
Is that the chest thing?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Does Suit-Seer even come out during the day? It might be pointless for me to be here. But how you doing, Staley? No, they do. They come out during the day. I might just have to go to this island instead, though, because I'm not seeing them. Woo! Ugh.
I mean, how you really feel?
I feel sore, dude. I feel really, really sore.
Sorry.
Also, all I've eaten today were some white cheddar cheese bites from Cookout. I got the chicken strips, and they're just sitting here. My appetite has been non-existent.
Oh. So good.
I'm legitimately thinking of switching to, like, just a largely liquid diet, just because it's easy for me to just, like, think, oh, I need to eat something and chug that down, because it's getting to a point where, like, not eating is becoming a problem for me.
Mhm.
But you don't want to do a solely liquid diet because that actually does end up being really bad for you over time.
I gotta start losing weight again for the PRT.
How much overweight are you?
Oh, I'm never gonna make the weight requirements. I have to do
The tape. Do you know what your waist
I'm like-
circumference is?
Not. I just know that I'm always borderline, and I
Hmm.
feel bloated. So
Yeah. Well, if you want help, I got you.
appreciate it, but I'll get it figured out.
Okay. My big advice for you is stop eating like a badass. Ha!
What?
You such a bitch.
Why didn't
That's
I
not-
think of that?
Right? I remember we had this dude that was on my FET program that, like, he was a friend of mine. So not only was he on my FET program, but me and another buddy were, like, going out of our way to spend our off time to help train him, get him to lose weight and blah, blah, blah. He failed a PRT. He did the bad date shit so he could get a second try at it. And the day before his bad date shit, we saw him coming back to his barracks room with fucking McDonald's. Oh, I was fucking furious, dude.
That's understandable.
Yeah, I ended up telling him, listen, I'm going to give you a fair shake during this PRT, obviously, but never fucking ask me for help again.
Yeah. It's a little rude
Yeah, well,
on their part to like.
yeah. Especially because this would have been, he was on my FET program because he had a fail. If he failed this PRT, he was getting kicked out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why we were, like, really trying to help him as much as we could. Which, to be fair, like, anyone that came to me and said, hey, I need help with working out and exercising and get PRT shape, I always did. A lot of them would ask me, like, hey, can you help me? And I was like, okay, cool. Like, show up at this time, blah, blah, blah. And then they'd show up, like, 30, 40 minutes late, or they wouldn't put any effort in, or blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, cool. You got that session. That's all you're getting.
You can't be the only one who cares about your career.
Yeah. Yeah. The most annoying one was I had a few people that asked me to train them that would, like, argue with me about what a specific machine exercised. So there's, like, a machine called a pec fly, and we had one that was called a pec fly / butterfly, depending on the hand positioning that you had on it. And it's doing this. It's arms out, bring arms in front of you kind of thing. It's a chest exercise. And this guy asked me to train him. I was like, okay, we're going to switch to chest. We're going to do this. And he's like, I don't know. If we're doing chest, that doesn't look like a chest thing. It's like, it's a chest thing. He's like, I don't know, man. That seems like more of an arm exercise. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's a chest thing. He's like, I don't know, man. And he was being serious. Like, he was questioning me. And I pointed at the label on the machine. It says pec fly. What does pec mean? He's like, I don't know. It means your fucking chest. Like, I don't know, man. I think that's wrong. It's like, just do a set and tell me where you feel it. He does a set. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm feeling that in my chest. I'm like, no fucking shit, dude. No shit.
You don't say.
God damn. Should have bought Bitcoin about it. I fucking wish, dude. When me and Tyler were young, Bitcoin was like, you could buy a shit ton of them for like a penny. It was nothing.
In other words,
Other words were fucking old, yeah.
Yeah, like I was really debating on it when it was down at like $7,000. It had been established for a while.
And you're probably like, it's not gonna get higher than that.
Yeah. Well, like it had already been to like $14,000, and then went down to 7 temporarily.
Yeah.
I was like,
I should have fucking bought some.
I could get like 10 of those.
Yeah. I'll buy like I'll go back in time and I'll just dedicate 10% of my paycheck when I was in high school to Bitcoin, and I'll be a billionaire right now. Because you can't buy enough that it changes the market. You just have to buy enough that like it's negligible to the market as a whole.
Yeah.
There was that dude that traded a few pizzas for 20,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I hope he kept it. I hope he kept it long enough that he's just fine now. Yeah, but here's the thing, Staley, is if you buy enough of a stock, if you go back in time and buy enough of a stock or something that you're actively changing the market, it might never get as high as you think it's going to be, as it should. Or when that whole GameStop shit happened and their stock went up to like $150 or something like that.
I knew that would crash, and I didn't trust myself to guess when.
Yeah.
I stayed out of that one.
Yeah, that's fair, because that was entirely stock market manipulation, so that was gonna crash.
Yeah.
It was gonna rebound at some point. I mean, that's not quite like that's not quite how. If you off a dude that bought a bunch of Bitcoin and you don't have his login info, that Bitcoin's just effectively dead. It's gone forever. Oh, the day before he bought it. Okay. But then you also have to factor in how much did he use it, because the amount that people are using a currency like that also changes the value of the currency. In this hypothetical, yes. I would just buy like a handful of Bitcoin over the years kind of thing. Like buy a chunk of it young, like when it's first starting. You know, maybe like 1,000 Bitcoin.
You put in like $100.
Yeah.
Just put $100 in.
Yeah, and then like maybe buy a little bit more when it's up to a few dollars, and buy a little bit more and a little bit more. But honestly, like if you buy 10,000 Bitcoin, that you have enough money for the rest of your life.
Yeah. This Puppers is adorable, by the way.
The Pupper AI?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's cute. It's a cutie. It's a little man. It's a guy. It's a little fella.
I'm a big boy.
I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit.
Who's a big boy? I'm a big boy. Driving a forklift.
Okay, I'm going to capture, because right now we're working on breeding. I have the ganglers being done. I need to, what did I need I need suit seers, that's right. Why did I leave without suit seers? Are the ganglers better at watering than my Yormantide? I don't think so, but I think they're fucking close. Oof. They are definitely better than the Alphadren and the goddamn Azarobe, for sure. Yeah, they're not better than the Yormantide, but they're better than the Alphadren, and they will stay working forever. Ooh, that one does have Artisan. What do I currently have breeding with him?
So one complaint I've heard about Pal World is that there's no real end game, that eventually you're just optimizing for the sake of optimizing.
I mean, there is kind of an end game because there is an end boss. Before 1.0 came out, yeah, it was just get all the towers done, optimizing for the sake of being able to do the better towers and stuff like that. But now there is a like end boss, so there is an end game, but ultimately, like it does kind of continue on beyond that. But like after a while, is just like, okay, you're not really optimizing for the sake of anything once you get to that end game. But then, like, you know, you keep your shit, and then when the next big update releases, now you have good shit for it.
Yeah. I was gonna ask what you think would be a good sustainable kind of end game. What would that look like in this game, in Pal World?
I mean, adding PvP would be good, like PvP servers and shit. I would say almost a system similar to Ark Survival Evolved, dude, where like you end up going into a new world and then a new world and then a new world, like multiple maps that you can transfer between and then have to conquer the new maps and shit. But ultimately, that's kind of like the thing with like any survival crafting games. After a while, it's just like you're doing it for the sake of doing it.
Mm-hmm. At some point, you've beaten the game, and you're
Yeah.
just not kicked out of the.
Yeah,
You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
yeah, essentially.
Alright.
Okay, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I need to check the Vixies. Do I have the Vixies that have the stuff that I want? Vixies with not Oracle Craftsmanship. What is it? It was Ranch Master. That's right. I do have a Vixie with Ranch Master and Farm. That's right. I do have the Vixie with Ranch Master and Farmhand. Why the fuck am I not? Oh, that's right. That's right. I needed to capture more in order to breed it. Yeah, you can PvP at the arena, but I mean like more of a like PvP with a lot of people kind of thing. Like with like inter PvP battles. Like online multiplayer. I'm trying to think of a good reference. Like the way that like some Pokemon games work, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. This is the base I need to go to. There's honestly not much more I fucking need. I can use my mounts again, so I'm going to take Yormantide to there. I'm going to capture some Suitseers there, because I'm willing to bet they're just going to be there.
Get your butt back here.
No! I'm not getting my butt anywhere. You can't touch it. It's my booty. It belongs to me. I don't have my Yormantide on me. Stop.
God, this is so fast.
Stop trying to touch my booty. What's fast?
MNO.
What?
It's the 2-person one.
Oh, I want one of those.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Why do I have this? Best is worker, better farmer. Oh, I need the fighter. Because he
Yeah.
died. Bam. I made the beach house bigger so I can fit all the conveyors. Is that the one on the island? Nice. Hell yeah. Enslave those animals. Should I do a Power World stream to raise money for PETA?
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, it does seem like they changed the Gangler Ignis to be a little bit less useful because it's fire water now. If I remember before, it was fire dark, and being fire dark means it was inherently nocturnal. But now that it's fire water, it's not inherently nocturnal. Also, being fire water is stupid. So I can stack them on top of each other with no gap in between. Oh yeah, the Japanese furniture is like such a hack. You can put with like the if you get the Japanese, was he always fire water? Okay, then I'm just stupid. If you have the Japanese furniture set, you can get the Japanese cushion, and you can stack shit on top of the Japanese cushion. So there's a way to like
Do it with bench too.
with what?
Bench.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh, okay, neat. I want to capture Magix as a fighter because they seem like a good.
Bench is super easy. They're easy. Jesus, brain. Super early.
Oh. Oh god, I got spotted by a patrol drone.
Ah,
They're trying to kill me, guys. This isn't funny. Stop
I think
laughing. You're a bitch. What's this? I want this. What is this? Oh shit, they're doing a fuck ton of damage to me. Okay. Oh shit, the ancient patrol drones are like 80, level 8. Shit. Guys, this isn't good. This isn't good. Okay, so I died. Haha, your ass. Haha, you right in the booty hole, buddy. Right in the cock nozzle, you know?
that.
Right where your booty is, right where your booty accepts penis. Right there. That's where I'm gonna ha. I'm gonna put my face right up to that booty hole and go ha ha. And you're not gonna know what to do with that.
Is there a way to automate the base in the sense of, like, I got a berry farm.
Mhm.
Can I make my pals take those berries, go cook them, and put them in the food? thing?
No. I mean, if you have transport, they'll move stuff around a little bit, but they won't move it to a cooking thing. You have to start the cooking task.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a desk that if you put the square crates on makes stacking the conveyors doable. Cushions are for farms. Yeah. Do I have an energy drink anywhere? I don't think so.
Why not? You're failing.
I just generally don't have them on me because I take like Vyvanse and shit, but I haven't taken it in a few days.
What level do you need to be for the second tower?
35, I think is what's advised. Maybe 25. I might be getting them backwards a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I set myself on fire. This is no good. This blue stuff turns out to be lava. I didn't know it came that color. Okay, that didn't help. I guess I should probably take a flying pal. That might have been the smarter decision. Do I have which flying mount things do I have? I don't have the Frostallion one yet because I don't have the material for that. I haven't even technically conquered Sakurajima yet just because I'm focusing on other things, but like I'm way over leveled for Sakurajima. Key items.
Ouchie.
I don't want to take Suzaku because that'll make me hot. Oh, you know what? I could just go get my heat armor. My heat resistant armor. That'll be good. I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit. Did you know that? Did you guys know that I'm a big dog and I do big dog shit?
Sounds like fake news.
Okay. I bet you're liberal too. What about that? What do you think about that?
How dare you insult me?
You are you liberal. Yeah, you're gonna put your liberal hands all over me off my soft, supple body.
You can wish all you want.
Please?
What are you? Alphidrin?
It's a little dragon guy.
He ain't little.
He's not the biggest.
No, he's not. He's average.
As average as your penis. Got him. Wee. I do like how they updated the sanctuaries to look actually like environments and look cool and have that shield and shit. But also that shield ain't really doing much because I just kind of walk right on. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Don't get me. Please. Please, I just want to get my stuff back, and then I'll leave. I promise. I promise. I promise I'll just leave. Just let me get my stuff, okay? Oh, why did I almost dismounted and I don't have a thing on me. That would have been dumb. That would have been really fucking dumb. Okay. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go over here, then I promise I'll leave. There's no trickery happening here, okay, buddy? Okay? 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 See, we're all chill. We're so chill right now. We're so chill right now. I lied. I'm not leaving. I need to capture suits here, you dumb fucks. Hey, buddy. Bam, 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 bam. Shit, I need to have this. I need to have Best's worker out. Best's worker, come here. Oh my god, my Yakumo's on fire. Why did I do this again? Why did I do this stupid again? Also, I did it again.
Oops.
Ooh, that's where Astagon is. Okay. Oops, I did it again. I got set on fire. Got lost in the wind. Oh, baby, baby. Oops, I shit it again. Good to know, Kastroth. Good to know. Okay, so that's how we meta the game. Damn it. I might not have... This sphere might not be good enough, even if I get it down to 1. Fuck.
Sure it is.
It might not... I don't think it is. I think you're lying to me.
Enough.
Yep, it's not enough. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. If you don't want to
balls.
get captured, I gotta kill you. Shame. Well, now I know where he is, so that's good. Okay, bestest worker. I want to capture some more soothsayers if I can. I don't even know if that one was the right gender. Whoops, I did it again. Ooh, that is a rampaging one. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Fuck it. Might as well. Ancient lava. Don't know what this is for, but I like it. Normatide, how are you getting the shit kicked out of you, dude? There you go. That wasn't even a whole bunch. That was almost nothing, dude. Oops, I pissed my pants. Ooh, a kitsune. I don't even have one of those yet, I don't think. I remember the first time I ever played this, like, getting a kitsune was my biggest goal. And, like, the only way I knew how to do it was through, like, selective breeding. And then when I found out, oh, yeah, they just kind of spawn somewhere at night. It's like, well, fuck. I spent forever trying to breed it before I had any, like, idea how to be efficient about any of this.
Yeah. But it just means you've mastered the game.
No.
Closer to it.
Now I have, but
Yeah.
to an extent. Now I'm a fucking professional. I'm going to put it on my Indeed profile.
Indeed.
Indeed. I am in the water. How am I still on fire? God damn.
You have a particular
Ouch.
set of skills.
Don't you love when you catch something and it kills you?
Yeah, it is kind of funny to me the moment you, like, when you throw the ball and it kills you, like, right before it gets hit, but then, like, you revive with it in your inventory because you caught it.
Yeah. Oh, you also get the material.
Yeah.
You're right.
As long as the capture happens after you technically died.
I got a long run.
Oh, God.
Oh, where's the supply drop? 100 off. Okay. Probably not grabbing that. Okay, maybe I am.
Do, 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 do. How's Wolfsbane doing, Kastroth?
Level 20s.
Still waiting on internet? Gotta love it. Ooh, Warsec Terra's belt. You be seeing her on the 28th? Well, tell her I said hi. Go take a piss real quick. I'm back. Did you miss me?
Every bullet so far.
Quick. It's quick. I like that. He's quicker with the wit than he is with his dick. Which is actually a compliment. Never mind. Hold on. Fuck you. Wait. No, fuck you. Fuck you. No. He's quicker with his dick than he is with his wit. There you go. That's son of a bitch.
You sure?
I need to kill you now. You understand that, right? It's all love. It's just I can't. You need to be dead. There's no better way to explain it other than I'm too proud to let you get away with that. That's it. That's honestly.
Huh.
Yeah.
I just died, and it was as if I got hit by a giant in Skyrim.
Wait, how'd you
I got to see
die?
the whole map.
What
Then I
killed
got
you?
to the end of the map.
What killed you?
Incinerate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Well-
does a dark support whistle do?
Increases dark damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do dropped items ever vanish?
After an
Like,
hour, I
is that like-
think.
Okay.
Welcome back, Dragonfly! Okay. Okay, I gotta wait for these Frostallion eggs to hatch and see what the Quiverns have. I might hatch a few more of them just to really make sure. I'm gonna try to do 10 of them. You hopping on Power World? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Heal.
Also, I do wish that the pals that, attack just from being in your party and don't, decrease their health to less than 1.
hmm
I wish they would still attack when I order my current pet to be peaceful,
Yeah.
Mm.
because they also stop attacking.
Yeah, because ultimately they're just what's effectively happening is they're out. They're just not out.
Yeah.
But you want them to be treated almost more like a weapon, which is shameful. Pals aren't weapons; they're slaves.
Yeah, they are. Ouch. I'm not getting that stuff back. Damn it.
What stuff back?
Where I just died.
Where'd you die?
Across a ravine.
Wow.
A river. That's effectively a ravine.
Well, unfortunately, seems like a skill issue.
It does.
I lost a pal.
If you tell me where it is, I can try to help you.
No, like it's not there anymore. I died, and then I picked up the rest of my pals, and it was missing one.
Do you have a full inventory of pals?
Yeah.
Then it just went back to your box, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they gave me one of the syndicate peoples instead.
Mm. I need to get some high quality wood.
I got that.
Yeah. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Because his penis is high quality, guys. Do you get it? He's got that dick. He be slinging that thing.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, dude, don't sling it. Don't slang it. Just like in and out. That's all you need to do. It's that simple. If there's one thing I know, it's that women are easy to please. If the settings are still the same, you drop all the pals and you have to get them with your stuff. Yeah, I nearly lost some good ones, managed to get back after a few good tries. Yeah, I almost lost like an entire inventory and all my pals, all my useful pals, because I was trying to Skyrim up a mountain and I died on the way up and I did not have the ability to get back up without the shit that I had. So I had to go on like a side mission to capture something that would allow me to get up there easily. And I barely did it in time.
limit.
Yeah, I barely did it in time. I was gonna be so mad. And then I wasn't. And now things are better.
Speaking about Skyrim,
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna be a climb.
Where are you climbing?
Up to Whisperwind Cliffs.
Oh. Why?
So I can fast travel.
Oh. Why?
Eh.
Oh. Okay.
Still
Yormantide
100 meters away.
Ignis
Might as well
is
go that way.
still the best kindling pal, so I might end up going for that instead. I'll keep the Ganglers as watering pals. But yeah, I need to capture some Blaze Howls with the right traits. I also need to capture another fucking Yormantide with some good traits, but it honestly might be easier to do it this way. How much? What the fuck? Bam. I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit. I think so, yeah. Either Dojin or Bushy. I think Dojins do, yeah.
I assume Elfedrins fly.
I believe they're one of the flying pals, yeah. Let me double check. But you need the harness for them, is the thing.
I can go make it. I
Yeah.
should be able to anyways. Right? What's it cost? Leather. Ingot. Fragments.
Yeah, no, that's Bushy or Geogins are pretty useful to have. What does this do? Phantasmal Arcana. When affected, a player affected with burn, the enemy creates flames around itself. Dealing continuous damage equal to 50% of the player's attack damage. Ooh, that's actually really good. Damn it. Yeah, Elfadrin could fly.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Make my life easier.
Yeah, having a flying pal is pretty fucking useful.
I need ingots and fragments. Where is my heal?
Okay. What was I about to? Oh yeah, I was about to build this. Just an extra one of these, just cause.
Syndicate is stupid sometimes.
Yeah, no, they're dumb.
They were trying to kill the Mamorist.
Yeah. Although I remember one of the first times I played through, I was like, okay, I don't have the ability to easily beat the Mamorest, but I want to beat the Mamorest because I want the Mamorest. So my brilliant idea was to get wanted by attacking someone I wasn't supposed to attack, and then have PIDF come and just keep consistently put PIDF between me and the Mammarist, or the Mammarist between me and PIDF so that they would attack it. I got the Mammarist down to very, very low health, but I was still low level, so I didn't have spheres that were capable of capturing it.
Yep.
So there's a lot of wasted effort.
I'm pretty sure I've caught them with blues.
For a while there, the only like available Mammarist was the Alpha Mammarist.
Okay.
Yeah. I was confused
Well,
for a
that's
second.
just the boss one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I caught him with the blue.
Fuck you.
Pure luck.
Yeah. Well, like, no, because I was getting the notice that you need a stronger sphere to capture it, but they might have just made it easier. Or you might just have a higher capture strength than I had at the time.
I did up my capture strength.
Yeah, that might be why. Okay.
Speaking of which. There we go.
Okay. Nope. Says it belongs to another guild. Are you Ginger, Casteroth? Are you a ginger?
You can't just ask someone that.
Yeah, you can. You can't.
It's
You
rude.
can't ask why they're white.
Oh, I get that mixed up.
You can't just ask why someone's white. What islands haven't I gone to yet? Oh, I do need to capture whatever's there. I need to get my hands on some more spheres first. Your favorite color's burgundy. That's how you dye your hair. Got it. Okay. Got that. Got a few more eggs. This guy is done laying eggs. He's done enough. All I need to do is add one more trait onto that, and they will be fine. Is there anything else I need to be breeding right now? I might as well get the Gangler Ignuses. Work Slave Serious. I want a Morocco Craftsmanship Artisan. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. Let's get back here.
A visitor? Who am I capturing? Why do you want to give me a trash board? Do you have better stats?
I have better stats than all of you.
Don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bully you about it. Prepare to get bullied, idiot. Okay, just to make it a little bit safer. Bam.
That's fine.
Oh shit. So I was just Googling how much work suitability increases a pal's work speed. And it's 3 times. Every level of work suitability increases the work speed in that specific thing by 3 times.
Goodness.
Yeah.
So
So you-
let's wait for it.
You would need a 300% increase in work speed to overcome 1 level of work suitability.
Jesus.
Tarkov is dog shit? Don't say that. It's your favoritist. Why do I have so many fucking berries on me? Oh, that's right. I remember.
Cool, I can ride them now.
I bet you can, big boy. Okay. Let me head back over to... Let me get my bestest worker out. Head back over to here. Hiya! Well, that missed pretty badly. Hey, fuck off! Hey, fuck off! Hey, fuck off! Do any of those have artisan? Ooh, artisan and remarkable craftsmanship? Hell yeah. How the fuck did you kill him so easily? I mean, artisan or remarkable craftsmanship was the thing I was looking for, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. I'm not angry. I'm not gonna fucking kill somebody. I'm not. I promise I'm not.
You're just disappointed.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, and that's worse because now I'm gonna kill you. Do 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 do.
Yeah.
Mana mana. Mana mana. Ooh, what's this? Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana mana.
This is a different dungeon layout.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones now. For a while, there's like just basically one dungeon layout, and they've been expanding what that's like, and I'm really appreciative of that. It makes it a more complete feeling game, you know, a unique experience instead of just rerunning the same thing every single time. Ooh, what's this? That's a peach. That's a kinship peach if I ever saw one.
Hey, there's a wooden door in here.
Wow. did not know how many more I still needed, but I got them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to at least fill out the Palpedia by capturing 5 of each pal, because
Yeah.
then I have all the Nidmogg efficiency, and I'm so fast, dude.
I just want to catch them all.
Pokemons,
Yeah.
your Pikachu. I know it's your destiny. You're Pokemon. You're my best friend, Pokemon.
It's kind of sad if it's your best friend, but carry on.
My wayward son.
Why would you be so hurtful?
Born that way.
I'm gonna kill you. I need you to understand that it's nothing personal. It's just that you hurt my feelings, and now you got it. You gotta die.
Gotta go.
Yeah, that's really the only reason is you hurt my feelings. But it's not personal. It's not personal. I need you to know that it's not personal. It's just how you hurt me on a personal level.
I can't allow people who've hurt me to think they can continue existing.
See, you get it. You understand. Which is how I know you're going to be okay with what's going to happen to you, right?
The next 30 seconds are going to be very important. What do you want me to tell your family?
That was Brennan Lee Mulligan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a hell of a threat, to be fair. That is like fucking that's on another level.
Yeah.
Like it's a shame that Brennan is not a supervillain, because he would have been really fucking good at it.
Yeah. There's still time.
Yeah, I guess. He can still do it. I believe in him. He's got it. You're my best friend in the world we must defend, Pikachu. Doo-doo. Getting a bunch of Gangler Ignises. See how many more of these eggs do I have? God damn it, I need to sell some shit. Okay, hold on. I need to sell some shit. Which I went out of my way to capture a bunch of like merchants and stuff. But then I don't, more often than not, I just fast travel to like a small settlement, because it's not that much longer. So I have a bunch of them enslaved for no reason other than just in case.
They were there.
Yeah. They were mouthing off to me and I didn't like it.
It's not slavery. We just have a contract.
They didn't agree to it, but
Contract's a
Who
contract.
said they had to?
yeah. It's not slavery. We have a contract. They didn't sign it, but since when do slaves have to sign contracts?
If you ask them right now, I'm sure they won't disagree.
It's just a dude with a gun, like, on the other side. Or so let's say if you can pet merchants and quest givers in the viewing cage. I think you can here, too, can't you? It's just, the main reason I don't have it is because it takes up a slot, doesn't it?
Oh, to put your... Well, I don't think the viewing cage does. No.
No shit. Oh, viewing cage isn't in servers? That's stupid. That's dumb. I hope someone got fired over that. Shit. How much egg and milk can I buy? 987. I know I could do this by hand, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use Simbo Labs. $7x plus 8y equals 987. What is the answer? Just give me the fucking answer. Okay. Bam. I'm a tad miffed that the other tower bosses don't have a crew quest like Zoe. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but maybe they'll add them in the future. You okay?
Hmm?
Someone breathed really heavy, and I was worried they were dying of AIDS.
I'm always dying, not of AIDS.
Oh. Okay.
Slowly but surely.
I mean, that is the point of existence, right? To eventually die.
The ancient Egyptians
ahead
believed the
of the
most
curve.
significant thing you could do in life was die.
Is that Philomena Kunk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm producing a lot of regular cake too, just so like if I just need to breed something for the sake of like maxing something out, I can. I'm gonna go kidnap a bunch of bounties so I can start getting more posters. Most of them are pretty easy for me. So like,
The fuck?
you okay, buddy? Everything good?
Yeah, I just see a few fox.
You see a few thoughts?
Fox.
Oh,
Not nearly as exciting.
I thought you were talking bad about my best girl, Lovander. Oh, you're my best friend. The world I must defend. Pikachu, you're the Pikachu. You're a Pikachu. You peek me and I chew you. Pikachu.
My name. It's Mechaladi H2O.
Which one of these do I use for schematics? This is the one I use for schematics. Okay, where did I put the skill fruits? This one is for ingots. This one's for skill fruits. Oh, and the PAL materials do go over here.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't have my grappling hook on. Whoop daisies.
Double 99, L.
Double 99? What?
Health and defense.
Oh. Make me some spheres. I'm going to go kidnap some bounties. I'm going to slaughter them into my table. LPD number. They're always low. Bam. Oh. I think the server just went down or something. Hold on. Or did you two intentionally leave? Oh yeah, I think they went down. I think their internet probably cut out. Grab some bounty tokens. How do I not have more? Have I just been not doing bounties? Do I need a shovel? Okay, there's no such thing as a shovel, so I'm good. I'm good. Oh, it's over here. Okay, coolsies. Do I have a Yormtide? I do. I have my Yormtide. Bam! Whee! Turticle, do I have enough of you already? I don't. I'm not gonna waste good ones on you. Need to capture one more. Ooh, there it is. There you are. Welcome back. Ooh, gloopies. I have like the ability to unlock stuff that's so beyond what I have the ability to produce shit for right now. Okay, let's see. Bounties, bounties, bounties. Let's start here. Honestly, I should get my Dazamu out real quick because it'll just make the traveling easier. I didn't pick up the spheres that I had crafted. Because I'm stupid. They're still making them. Okay, let me grab my Dazamu. I need a... Here, get to work. I'm gonna grab my Dazamu. Actually, you should be pretty high level, so... Yeah. And place a turtle. I do want to get my... Yeah, you back, just in case I need you. I'll place... I don't really need flying right now. Man. Okay. Okay. Let's get Scoot. And just a reminder to everyone, if you could subscribe to Runga Storytime, if you haven't already. Welcome back.
Greetings.
Your internet go out?
Our whole power went out.
Oh, you gotta get an up system, dude.
What's up?
I will kill you.
Uninterrupted power source.
He's
what's
making
up.
he's making a joke, I think.
I know.
I was
Well,
suspecting that you were
I don't
making
really
it.
know, but
Yeah.
But okay.
I need to get one too. Because the number of times like my power's gone out in the middle of like editing or in the middle of a stream or shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
is that a common thing here?
where I am, yes. I'm not sure where you are. For me, a lot of times it's like I hear a light explosion in the distance and then the power goes out for like 5 seconds is the common thing. So it's like
So someone crashes.
someone crashed into a transformer or something like that, yeah. I have had a few times where there was like 2 or 3 hours of the power being out. It happened last summer, actually, like during like one of the hottest days of the summer, to the point where like I went to Home Depot and got a battery powered fan for Dez at work because they made the people stay at work despite the fact that like they couldn't do anything. And the power's out for probably 3 or 4 hours at that point. I was in the middle of stream when it happened, actually. I've been thinking about getting like a Tesla wall or something like that, but like honestly, until I get solar, that's not really a good spend of money.
Fair enough.
And apparently they like to like just catch on fire for no reason. Yeah.
Exciting.
Yep, a lithium-ion battery that's large enough to power your house for multiple hours is probably not super safe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The thing that used to explode on planes all the time, yeah.
Sounds safe to me.
Well, that didn't work.
I know people like that.
What?
They didn't work.
Oh. I get it.
Yeah.
You do?
No,
Okay.
not at all. I'm really dumb.
Dumb,
Are we
dumb,
keeping
dumb,
that secret?
dumb, dumb,
Joseph
dumb.
Smith was a prophet. Dum 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 dum. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tyler. I'm so sorry.
You will be.
When Joseph Smith comes down and gives me my own planet, you're gonna be sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. North by Northwest.
I need to pick up a better pal. This guy sucks.
What guy sucks?
Elfvedren.
Why does he
I'm
suck?
comparing against the like Zephyr one.
Oh, Helsifer?
Doesn't do damage. Yeah.
Helsifer comes out at night around like Masanda Forest. In Cinnamoth Forest, rather, actually.
I've caught him on another world.
Yeah.
I just gotta go get him.
Go do it, dude. Get him. Get his ass. Fuck him up. Punish him for being bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I'm inside a rock. How do I get out?
You don't. You're a fossil now.
I got out.
If you hit, like, if you pull up the options menu,
I was mounted and then
escape,
got out.
there is an emergency respawn button.
There is, yeah. And if you're underneath the world when you die, you can collect your items from the light beam so that even if your items are technically below the world, yeah. That was one of the quality of life updates they did because people were dying below the world and just losing shit. So they just made it you can collect them from the light beam.
Which is a good solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't have a way to fix it right now. The entire beam is collectible. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like fixing the problem would potentially cause more problems, because fixing the problem would have to require them to add code that recognizes if you're out of the world in some sort of way. But then that, it might end up determining that you're out of the world when you're not because of some weird glitch. Like, it's the more elegant solution is just to make it you can just collect the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, something like that would probably be running constantly.
Yeah, it'd have to be
Well,
constantly
exactly.
checking, slows down the system, just introduces more problems.
Yeah.
You can even dig for treasure while flying thanks to the beam. Ooh, I did not know that one. I'm just going around kidnapping bounties right now while I wait for the eggs to finish laying for a bit, so that I can buy some more of the upgrades I want. I have 32 bounties right now. I can
What
buy a
are
single
you?
skill handbook.
Cognito?
Cognito? Cognito, if placed in a ranch, will occasionally drop bones. And they have some other ability. Oh, there's a Hellziffer right here where I am, near the Cinnamoth Forest.
Cinnamoth for it.
Yeah. I do need more Grentails.
You're up there. Where am I? I am lost.
These are the tiniest beacons. Or not beacons, Gale Claws. They made Gale Claw tiny. That was weird. I just threw a sphere at the back of my own head somehow.
Talent.
You said in
Cinnamoth
Cinnamoth?
Forest. Yeah, Cinnamoth Forest. They're hovering around level 26.
I need to make some balls to be able to catch them then.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one. Cool. I don't have any wood. Let's fix that.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
You said like level 26-ish?
Yeah, level 26-ish.
I want 30 balls then. Be fine.
When do I need to go capture? Actually, I might be right nearby anyways. Nope, I am not. I need to do another round of capturing Yormantides and shit. Bestest worker.
You know, his attack power is just so much better.
Yeah, no, Helsifer's definitely a combat pal.
Because his is like 400 while elf, whatever, is like 200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget you can enhance pals at the Anubis statue that you can build.
Yes.
I think it goes up to like 30%
cost?
increase. It costs pal souls, but you can also refund those pal souls. So if you end up like, it costs money to refund the pal souls, but like in-game money.
But money isn't really it.
Yeah. But like that way, if you have one now that you want to make more powerful, even though there's going to be a better one in the future, it's fine to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I didn't know that part.
Yeah. This game isn't really trying to punish you like some other games are. It gets grindy just by the nature of a game like this, but like it's not.
It was a lot worse.
Yeah, it used to be a lot more grindy. Like it took 112 pals to get to 4-star, and now it's only 44.
Oh, I need to level up one.
Oh, well, that's just a fuck ton of those. Do not want to waste any on that. 116, sorry, 116. I should know that. I'm the pal breeding expert, dude. Come here, motherfucker.
No.
Not you, this motherfucker. The fire gorilla. Which, even though it has mutt in its name, which makes it seem like it's supposed to be a dog, it's a gorilla, dude.
Let's see. So, what do I want to go?
Ooh. Yeah. Where can I find Blaze Howls now? They moved. That's what I need, right? Skyline is near Seabreeze Archipelago. Yeah, I do need a head there. I do need to get the Jet Dragon already. Yeah, just Blaze Howl. Blaze Howl is... Hold on. Filter. I also like that they let you filter the Palpedia now. Blaze Howl's over there. That one I need to get workers for, because I'm like Yormantide Ignises. Maximize my PAL production. My PAL breeding's gonna be on point, my guys. Around there, right? Okay, not quite on the lava, but yeah, right around where that fucker is. I died trying to scale that volcano one time, and that was the worst because the closer you get to the lava, the more heat you deal with, and I just did not have the resistance for it. My God, that was really hard to getting my shit back. It was literally like hopscotching, picking some of it up, jumping down a little bit, dying, going back, picking it up, jumping down a little bit, dying. It was a bitch.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, I almost shat my pants. You know how you shit your pants sometimes when you're annoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. I do need to switch this one back to having water type attacks. I switched it to fire attacks for the purpose of fighting, or dragon attacks for the purpose of fighting, fucking, whatchamacallit, but. What's this? Bam. I need some blaze hails. They're on that island over there. I think I can make it safely. I think I can make it safely. I think I can make it safely. I think I'm not going to make it safely. I'm not making it. Oh, no, I just barely made it safe. Sort of. I'm a little on fire. But that's okay. You're allowed to be a little on fire. Why aren't there any blaze house? I'm right there. I'm right where the blaze house is supposed to be. Right? Yeah, I'm right there. But summon the blaze house. Summon the big fire dog. Fire dog. That's a fire horse.
Oh no.
Kill him for me. I just keep getting Moldrons. Which is a cool looking pal. It's just not what I fucking need right now. Because I need the fire dog to breed Yormatide Ignises. I need to set a fish on fire and I need a dog to do it. Okay, it's not letting me pick that up. That's weird. Oh.
Huh?
Did you guys just get kicked?
Yes.
Oh no.
Let me check real quick.
Because I was dead.
Give me a second.
My atoms are sitting on the ground.
Yeah.
And all my pals.
Okay, it should be back up. It's saying one of the good things with this server hosting I have that I've been using is it doesn't take long to reset. Yep. Weird. What the fuck? Oh God, no, 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 no. Okay. It spawned me under the world, but I was in a lava area, so it spawned me on top of lava, which was some bullshit. Yeah, that was some bullshit. I'm still on fire. Okay, that went away. Jesus Christ, that was upsetting. That was worrisome. Yeah, that was not a scheduled reset, so I don't know what the fuck that was. It might have just been...
It's your weekly crash. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, one of the server hosting settings I was using was like crashing all the fucking time, dude. Like it was insane. Do 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 do. Of course, you're giving the Blazehound knocks, which are not fucking useful to me. Oh, look, another one.
Make sure that if you had a pal out, that you go pick your pal back up.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Ooh.
Yeah.
Blazehound? Nope. Getting the ball. What's in here? Burden elixir. Ooh. I always love me some burden elixir. Yes. Come on, have the traits, have the traits. I captured a whole bunch of useless shit that had the traits.
So no trait.
It had one trait. It did not have nearly as many as I want. Especially because Yormtide Ignis is a large egg, which means even with 100% efficiency, it'll still take 12 hours to hatch. So I don't want to have to do as much of the back and forth as I do with the easier pals. Like one of the Blazehound knocks that I got had 3 of the 4 traits. And the 4th trait that it didn't have is one that one of my Yormantides has. But you can't make a Yormantide Ignis with the Blazehound knocked. As everyone knows. Is this the only place that they're going to appear? Aside from there, yep. Okay, okay. I'm going to have to come back for this one later. Oh, no, it's a Moldrin. I don't give a shit about you. Which is a shame that Moldrin isn't as good as some of the other ones, because Moldrin looks cool as fuck, dude. Okay. Capture the Anubis real quick. I can get a good working Anubis, and then get a good working Sekhmet, and then breed them. I'm going to breed the Anubis and the Sekhmet. Sandcastle Shell is coming along nicely at Anubis Base. Hell yeah. I'll have to check that out in a second.
Leather. I need 2 more cloth.
God damn it.
Sandboots. Oh yeah, I need an electric organ.
Shit. Okay, fuck it. It's gonna be a fighter. A lot of the electric pals will drop that. Desert areas tend to have a lot of electric pals. There's also, in the area that's like kind of brownish, but not electric, it's near the start area, there are going to be... Fuck! That Anubis fucked me up quick. There should be a good bit of electric pals there.
Oh yeah, I can't fly you yet.
Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Oh, he died too. Fuck, okay. It's gonna be like, oh, I can just capture it with the fighting one, but nope. The gate should open now. Sandcastle should come on. Okay. Okay, let me check on all this stuff real quick. Put these away. Ooh, what's hatching out of this one? Nightmare Botan with heavily armored, remarkable craftsmanship, and demon god? Not bad. Okay. And then you guys should have some eggs ready to be placed. Bam, 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 bam. Fucking Christ. That quick stack is such a fucking useful quality of life thing too. Just being able to like walk up to a chest, press a button, and it deposits all the stuff that's in that chest without you having to like open the chest. That's just
Or
fucking
just, doing IR while in your base.
yeah. Let me see about pow bam. I can make 2 more of these. Do. Okay. I do need to bam. Okay, let me take the rest of these guys. How much more? Bam.
This just isn't fair.
What's not fair?
Having a Hell Zephyr in this area.
God damn.
I can't even see where the things are dying.
Okay, got that. Do. I might as well try to breed a Yakimo that's good for running real quick while I'm waiting. Right now I'm just directly breeding the... I don't think I have not caught anything with Swift yet. Yeah, nothing has Swift. Which is kind of the reason I want to hold off on breeding a Yakimo yet, because that has for running, because Swift is the best running one. Let me check something.
I'm just playing, where's the loop pinata?
There's the Fisherman's Port.
Yeah, I'll go kill you.
Oh, shit, there's the bounty officer. Do you have... Artisan Vanguard Stronghold? Oh, it's the same ones as the other one. I was hoping it'd be different. Shit. Okay. Boom. Where does this treasure map want to take me? Oh, that's actually super convenient. I forget, is the staircase here or not? Yeah. The fuck was that? That looked like something. No, that was... I just saw a fucking chickpea, but I saw it as a blur, so I thought it was something cool. I think this is Champ Space.
Are there shinies?
They're called
Yes.
Luckies, but yeah.
No, like different color.
There are in a way, but that actually does have an effect on the thing. So you'll get like if it's Ignis,
Because it's the Egyptian cat, but it's blue now.
that's a Malchrist. So it is instead of being like neutral or dark type, it's ice type.
Okay.
Yeah. So unlike there's Lucky Pals, which are the ones that like shine and glow and make a noise, and that adds like 15% to work speed, 15% to attack and defense. And then the off type ones were the ones that have like Christ after them or Ignis or Noct or whatever, is they take on a different typing as well.
Also, predators are a little annoying.
Yeah, you need the predator cores to make like certain items. But they are like ultra powerful.
Like, you can't really capture them.
There's mods to turn the Luckies into shiny. Just to further piss off Nintendo. Which I'm always here for. I have like 3 more videos I need to record.
Lucky Vanguard.
Now, I will say this. If you have a Yakumo that has Lucky on it, it does not increase the likelihood of encountering a Lucky Pal. It's one of the excluded traits.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's predefined elsewhere.
Yeah.
A separate check. How many organs do I have? 13.
That's not enough.
No, it's not.
You need like more organs than that. Like Invader Zim, dude, the more organs you have, the more human you are. What am I trying to find? Oh yeah, I need something that will hit Swift is what I need. I'm gonna kidnap a bunch of Quiverns. See if one of them will just happen to have Swift on it. That trait and the traits you can only get from mutation aren't passable on via Yakumo, yeah. But oddly enough, I think you can get Legend. But I'm not sure. That might also be one of the excluded ones. I've never actually tried. Oopsie daisy, bam. Which is weird considering the legend trait is supposed to be because the PAL itself is like legendary. And they're like, yeah, you can just pass that on. I'm using fucking legendary spheres on a Quivern with 1 HP. And it is resisting. Oh, that's a Quivern Botan. That's not even what I'm going for. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, I'm going to have to bounce in a bit so I can hit the gym again, but I shall be back later. Let me Yeah.
Food.
But yeah, if you want to pop in while you're playing and hop into Neurospicy, then I'll join on. Yeah, when I'm back.
Okay.
Because Neurospicy is one that you can actually talk in. The waiting room is specifically to pull people into center stage, and I specifically have that set to people can't talk in that one, so that people don't get annoyed. Like, because it started with like when I was doing community days a lot, and I didn't want people to get annoyed at someone else just not shutting the fuck up while they were waiting.
Yeah. Seems fair. Seems
Yeah.
reasonable.
Because but then there's no spicy and Radagast respite if you want to just kind of chill.
Well, enjoy your workout.
I shall. I need to
Fine.
real quick start some expeditions.
I haven't even built that yet.
Yeah.
You're way ahead of me.
Whose place is this?
Which one? What's
Went through a big gate. There's a combat out.
Oh, I don't have a Tombat.
Espresso.
Yeah, that's not me then.
8,000 wood. 0 stone.
There's about 6 or 7 people playing on this server, I think. Champ is just currently, he's National Guard and he's on his 2 weeks of active duty.
IMA.
Do we have to worry about people stealing our stuff?
No, PvP is not on, and if it's in your base, I can't get into it.
Okay.
And none of the people that are on the server would.
Okay.
It's not an open server for like everyone. It's for people that I specifically allow.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, I got that. Let me go get the rest of these eggs started real quick so they'll be hatching while I'm there, and then I am going to gym.
On the road again.
Where does it need to be? Yeah, there's 3 more.
Is there anywhere I can jump off? And yes, there is.
The Empire State Building.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Let's see how long you have until we'll get your first set of. In about 2 hours, we'll see how good your Quiver Botan is. Your Quiver is Kastaroth. It should potentially have Legend, Runner, Infinite Stamina, and then I'm gonna try to add whatchamacallit. There's another stamina perk. Okay, bam. I'm gonna be AFKing with this guy doing this to make this go a little faster. The Quiverns are in a different location now, I think. I'm not sure. Because they moved the fucking the alpha. That's not the alpha there anymore. I don't even think I have a quiver yet, actually. I don't think I've seen one. Oh, wait, I apparently have. They are here and here and here and here. Okay, let me raid out real quick. So y'all raid Carissa.
One leathers. Collected leather. I can kill.
Okay. Okay. See you later.